US 11W.
Not far from Quakertown, you live in Philly. Awesome. Yeah, we probably won't make Quakertown today. We're probably going to end up a little bit short, but we're heading that direction. Yeah, our delivery's actually tomorrow morning in Quakertown, but we're going to try to get as close as we can today. Whoop, we got deer. Oh dear. Stay where you are. Just don't come this way.
Turn right on US 11W. So how are we doing this morning? I think I see a couple of y'all in there. Being a holiday and all, I'm kind of expecting it to be a little bit of a slower day for chat. A lot of people are probably sleeping in so that they can, see family and stuff this evening. Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. Good morning. Well, good morning as well. It's an early morning for you? Kind of. On this new account I'm doing, everything loads sometime in the middle of the night, so yeah, I'm kind of getting used to it. Trying to, at least. Yeah, my goal today is also to get shut down by mid-afternoon. That way, I hopefully avoid everyone going out this evening and heading to parties and then coming home from parties and all that stuff. I'm just trying to avoid the holiday craziness. Cooler at night, glass plant gets hot. Morning, that is true. They do produce most everything at night and load most trailers at night. In the daytime, they don't do too much. Good morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. Are you lonely that your wife is home? No, not really. I'm the type of person I do well by myself or with others. Yeah. So I don't mind it too much being in the truck in the quiet, and I just enjoy the peace and quiet. Yeah, I'm perfectly content sitting by myself down by a creek in peace and quiet, or, you know, in a crowd. I mean, I could do either, you know. It's zen, LOL. Yeah, it's very zen. And how's that old saying go? Something about time apart makes the heart grow fonder or something like that. There's an old saying about it. Does she ever ride with you on a trip? Every now and then. Like back when I was over the road, she'd come out for me sometime for a month or so. You know. But we've talked about her coming down to visit. But I don't know when we're going to do that. Yeah, at some point she'll probably be back on the truck. I just don't have any concrete plans yet as to when. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I knew it was something like that, yeah. You're old, LOL. Coffee toast to everyone this morning. This fine morning. Well, Spider, you're up early as well. Holy cow. Up waiting for the birds to start chirping, huh? Been up since 3:30. Oh, goodness. Good morning, be safe. Where are you going today? We're heading up to Quakertown. Yeah, we probably won't make it to Quakertown today, but we're heading that way, and we're going to probably stop an hour or so short, so I'm in good positioning for my delivery tomorrow. Good fourth morning, be safe. Oh, I already read that one. Me too, been watching some of Vern's videos. Yep. He's fun to watch.
I don't know if he's still doing the YouTube. I know for a while there he was trying to YouTube out. Yeah, usually you find him over on Rumble. Yeah, he can get wound up sometimes, and that's fun to listen to. Good morning, MudPig. I thought you were staying in Tennessee. I was planning on it, but this load came up. I had told them if they had a load that got me by the house, that I would take it. And this load came up going to Quakertown, where I'm quite literally going to drive right by the house. So I'm going to go by the house today, make the delivery in Quakertown, and on the way back, I'm going to stop into the house for a bit. Catching up on some semi-scratching Ernie drives. Yeah, I still can't believe we blew his likes up that day. That was pretty neat. And every now and then I do enjoy, like I never heard of Ernie before, but I do enjoy watching some of those lottery ticket streamers, and it sounds like that's something he does as well. Look at this big flag just hanging here randomly. That wasn't there the other day. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's on a fire truck. What is that? Big flag hanging off the back of a fire truck. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy watching it every now and then, but I'm like rooting for him. It's like, come on, get your money back. Come on, get your money back, you know? You're trying to ask about a flag you had in Hagerstown the first time? I missed something there. Think your wife's happy you're going to be home? I think so. Yeah, especially considering next weekend's my birthday, so I'm going to probably be home for about a week. I haven't exactly planned it out, but yeah. I'll be home for probably about a week. Good morning, Phil and everyone. Well, good morning. Yeah. And good morning as well. Vern had a flag that said, "Don't give up the ship." Yeah, speaking of flags and everything, we will be rolling by the Bunker Hill guys today, but from what I heard, they're probably not going to be there. I've heard they're planning something this morning. Don't have a lot of details, but yeah, we'll be rolling by on the highway though. Are you headed home? Kinda. We're heading home by going by the house. And then, like I said, we got a load out in Quakertown, which is out in the Philadelphia, Allentown area for the non-PA people. And once we deliver that load tomorrow morning, we're going to be heading back to Tennessee, but we are going to be stopping at the house for maybe a week. I'm not sure. It's going to be around a week. And I'll try to do some little adventures for you guys from the house, you know, kind of like the Army Heritage Center and stuff. I know I did promise my train guys a walk on the old railroad bed, so someday we'll probably do that. That was the ship's motto for the U.S. Lake Ernie? Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that. X-Ray has a good convoy on the way to 1776. Yeah, I heard he picked up a few trucks and got a pretty good little group there stirred up and heading that way. Awesome. Glad you're getting to spend some time with Kate. Yep, I'm glad too. Stay safe out on the big open roads. I've been up all night. Time to close my eyes for a while. All right, well, thank you for stopping in for a little bit. Have a good night.
In 3/4 of a mile, take the exit on the right to I-26 East.
I'm happy to know you, Mud Pig. It's nice to drive with you. I not know what the plans are from camp. Santa be getting something new. Yep, that's what I heard. He's got something cooking, but I haven't heard any details on it. Heard X-Ray had a lot of troubles with the truck. Yeah, it looked like it. I was on the live when they had it jacked up, and I can't remember what the part was called, but it was something in the leaf spring area had rotted out on them. Well, I guess it technically wasn't jacked up. It was forklifted up. But yeah, I was hanging out there for a bit watching his live this weekend, where his leaf springs were trying to make their way through the bed of the truck. It's
Take
like
the exit on the right to I-26 East.
Where is this? Is this before the bridge, after the bridge? I don't usually go this way. Here it is. Come on.
Was reported on I-81.
Oh, goody, road work on a holiday. Hello, I'm about to go to bed. Couldn't believe you're alive. I said hi to you in Costa, California a couple months back when the pilot made you guys leave. Anyways, God bless you in your life. Well, thank you. Yeah, we had a good group come out to the pilot there. Yeah, I was surprised because if I remember right, that was kind of a last minute stop. That was one of those that we released as we were about, an hour or so out, and yeah, we still had a good representation there, and somebody brought us tacos. I can't remember who that was, but those tacos were pretty good. You come back someday to the Bunker Hill camp? I don't know. I mean, right now, my biggest problem with the Bunker Hill camp is the camp park. I mean, I can't afford to sit right now. I mean, I need to still recoup my expenses from the convoy. So, yeah, right now I need to be working and moving. But I'm not saying I'll never stop in and visit or, something like that. But, yeah, right now I got to make some money. Good morning, Mud Pig and Piglets. Well, good morning. Deal with all the flags hanging from the fire trucks and flying half-mast. The last surviving World War II Medal of Honor just passed away. Oh, that's terrible. That there is a dying generation. Yep, it really is. My grandfather was in World War II, and yeah, he's in very bad shape. But so far he's hanging around. He turned, I can't remember if it was 88 or 98. I want to say it was 98 this year. But I haven't seen him in a long time because he's part of the family that's all pro pointy objects, we'll put it that way, since it's YouTube. So I'm not allowed to visit. What is the Bunker Hill camp? The 1776ers. Santa and his gang, they're in Bunker Hill. Yeah. And well, I'd love to go down there and show them some support. I mean, I already, missed out on well over 2 months of paychecks this year, and it's already put us in a very tight position to make sure bills are met and everything. Because I'm not sure how many families out there are wealthy enough to support not working for over 2 months and still make ends meet at the end of the year, but it's hard to do. Hey, just doing a touch and go before I turn in. Wish you and Kate a happy Independence Day. Well, thank you. You have a happy Independence Day as well. For me, it's just going to be business as usual. I'm not sure if Kate's up to anything for the holiday or not, if her family's doing something. I haven't even asked, but as far as I know, nothing's happening anywhere pretty much for Independence Day. Even our town fireworks are the next weekend. They're the weekend of the 9th. The thing is, you can support just as much while you earn a living as you can in camp. Yeah, that's why I still pop into the live streams every now and then and, show a little support there. And we discuss it here, and if you guys want to go check them out, at least you guys know what's going on, And we can discuss those topics. It's just I'm not too up to date on them because, well, I work and stream 12 hours a day, which leaves me not a lot of time for catching up in details and sleeping, I was hanging out and watching Bunker Hill. Santa looks so stressed out. Yeah, he's got something cooking. He's got a lot on him at the moment. I just don't think he's ready to release the details. At least I haven't heard him. A lot of people working to do good to survive a 2-week vacation. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Lou, for the super chat. Should be enough to buy a gallon of diesel. God bless. Actually, that's enough for 2 gallons. So, about 14 miles of this trip is on you today, I guess. Well, thank you. Yeah, I get about 7 miles to the gallon, so. Yeah. If you think about it that way, it costs me $10 to go 14 miles, It gets expensive being a trucker. I wish I could join Bunker Hill, but can't afford to go and my truck is old. Yeah. I mean, I totally understand, you know, even back in the convoy days when, you know, everyone was saying, oh, be here, where are you at? You know, it was Marcus and them guys doing those speeches. I mean, I totally understand not everyone can go. I mean, I just appreciate that y'all were hanging out with me in the chat and stuff and keeping me going. Because there were days, you know, where it's like, I was thinking, it's like, man, I'm not being able to pay my bills. You know, this is due, that's due, the bank account's empty. But you guys were there, you know, keeping me going, you know. So, I mean, yeah, you guys can show a lot of support just by being in chat and staying positive, you know. Yeah, and YouTube gets mad at me every time I say this, but on monetized channels, like, just by being there, you are helping a little bit as well. Because that does produce a little bit of ad revenue. So if you can't donate just by hanging out in the chat, you do help, you know. So for those guys down there that aren't working, yeah, just watching their streams are helping them out, you know.
Continue on I-81.
When the TPC was rolling, I would have loved to have been there, but physically unable. But I was supported by following chats and donate when I could. Exactly. Yeah. Try to watch everyone's chat so they get YouTube credit. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube gets mad at me for saying that that's a way to support people, because apparently they don't want people just pulling up a million tabs and stuff, but oh well. They'll get over it. And yes, the likes do help. The likes help with the YouTube algorithm and help new people find the channel, because they think if people like something, you know, then other people might like it. So that ends up in suggested videos and stuff. Yeah, the likes just help the channel get out there. You guys usually do pretty incredible on the likes, though. It's rare for me to be under 500 likes on a video, and I just can't believe that. Yeah, basically what I was getting at is there's a lot of ways to help, you know, without opening a pocketbook, you know. Because I know, I mean, heck, myself right now, I couldn't even afford to donate. So, I mean, and I know a lot of people are in similar situations where, you know, with the price of everything nowadays, it's hard to make ends meet. So I always like to let people know there's other ways to support the movement down there. Every little bit helps, and I think it's great that everyone hits the like button and thumbs up. It's giving support and love. Exactly. Like I said, it's incredible. Because it's not something you have to do to watch the channel or anything. It's something that, you know, takes a couple extra seconds of your time. And I mean, like I used to say in the convoy, I was flattered you guys were spending time with me, because time's something you can't get back, you know. A lot of things in life you can, you know, recuperate somehow, whether it be money or you know, actual possessions and stuff that you've had to give up over time. Eventually you can always get them back. But time's something you never get more of. The first streamer I watched was Wizzy, and did the like spank the Daily Beast. Oh goodness, that sounds terrible. I love the piggy raids. They were a blast. Yeah, we kind of brought them back the other day for a little bit. We did some smaller raids. I do want to catch Frankie Bobby live at some point and raid him. So if you guys see him pop on, holler at me. Because I was in his chat talking with him the other night. So I'd kind of like to raid him at some point. I was on that one. Yeah. Whoop. Found ourselves in an exit only. I went to X-Ray's channel. Is he live this morning? Because I know we raided X-Ray as well, because someone said he was near a snack machine. So I'm like, that's a good time for a piglet raid. See if we can get some snacks. Zachary, I'm not even going to try that last name, or whatever his name was, made a comment, and his what? And his Lisa went off, LOL. Then later Kid Cowboy did. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I met Kid Cowboy out at the LA rally. I was actually happy to get a chance to meet him. Yeah, because I wasn't in Hagerstown the first few days. It took me a while to even find out what was going on. Apparently I was a little behind on the information, you know. Y'all made Ernie cry the other day. He was about to give up on the 100 likes. He was so pleased. I know. Yeah, I was hanging out in there for about an hour, actually, after I finished my live, just chatting and everything. Yeah, I was there until he went to take the walk to go get, I guess it was his wife or something that was picking him up. He said he had to badge her in, and then I decided to call it a night and get some rest. Yeah, did he do the giveaway? He said he was going to give away one of his coins, and they look pretty cool with the trucking stuff on them. Went to Grey Wolf's, think it's wonderful what he's doing walking across America. Yeah, I think it's incredible too. I mean, I hope the best for him. I hopped in briefly yesterday and caught him walking and singing. He seemed to be in a good mood. So yeah, I was happy to see him in a good mood, you know. Zach. I'm trying to think who Zach is. Is that Daily Beast guy that's been our thorn in our side forever? I'm not sure who we're talking about there. Good morning, happy 4th of July. Well, good morning and happy 4th of July. Hello, Ride Along Gang. Well, hello. How's it going this morning? Yes. Yes. Speaking of Zach, he gave me some free publicity. If you look back through his articles, he brought me up a few times. I was having a good chuckle. Never had anything good to say about me, but yeah, I ended up in a few of his articles too. I gotta go spend Saturday with him and his wife. Took them to Hillbilly Hot Dogs here in West Virginia. That is awesome. Yeah, I vacation in West Virginia pretty often. I think I was telling you guys the other day, there's a cabin we rent pretty regularly down on the Capon River. I think it's the Capon River. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's either Capon or Capicon or something like that. There might be an extra syllable in there, but yeah. It's down, it runs through West Virginia, and there's a cabin right on the water that we absolutely love visiting. Yeah, it looks like with all the fog and haze, we're going to miss the sunrise this morning. I don't think it's going to burn through before, it gets up. Beautiful sunrise, love it. Still dark in Kentucky. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. I always thought the sun rose east to west, but I had people in Florida tell me it was still dark, but it was light up here, so I'm guessing it's kind of like a northeast sunrise. I'm not sure. But yeah, it seems to get light in the north earlier than it does in the south, which I'm sure someone with more of a science-oriented brain might be able to explain, but I got no idea on that one. West Virginia is a lot prettier than most people think. I've been traveling around and doing videos on it. Yeah, I really enjoy West Virginia. That was up there on the list of places when we finally get out of PA that we're looking at, but with the new job and how much we love Tennessee, Tennessee was top of the list for years now. And the new job just kind of cemented that. Lisa/Kid Cowboy versus Zach was on Wizzy's stream at the meeting with Cruz and Johnson. Yes! I do remember that. That's when he stood up and was hollering and everything. Yeah, right in front of Ted Cruz. Yeah, that was golden. That's a classic Convoy clip right there, probably. You may be northbound on 81, but it runs east at times. Oh, yeah. 81's one of those roads that, yeah, despite how it's labeled, yep, it runs east and west and north and south, and it just goes where it wants. Look at that view of the mountains. Is that coming through on the stream? Yeah, it is. The mountains in the fog at the sunrise behind them. Hopefully that's coming clear through y'all, or coming through clear for y'all. That's a view right there. What part of Quakertown are we heading to? Oh, how's the best way to tell you where we're going? We're going right down the main drag past the ice cream shop with that big ice cream man. I can't think any other landmarks down there. But we're going right up through the middle of town pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Quakertown locals probably know the ice cream shop because that thing seems to do a booming business, but It's an ice cream shop and there's a great big, like 10-foot tall dude standing out there. But yeah, I can't think the name of that road right now. But it heads up and eventually goes right into town. So yeah, we're basically going right into in-town Quakertown. You love the mountain sunrises in Tennessee? Okay, deep into Quakertown. Yep. Yeah, we're going right into Quakertown. Your husband's from Somerset, PA? I'm trying to think. I've heard of Somerset, but I can't place it right now. That's only 40 minutes from where you are. I know, Spider. We're circling. We're circling before we come in for a landing. Is the statue big, boy? No, it kind of reminds me. It kind of reminds me of like the wrench man, like the mechanic, like shops had. You know, kind of reminds me of one of those, but it's holding an ice cream cone. Or is it holding an ice cream scoop? I can't remember. But it's that same person that you like see like with holding a wrench, but it's holding an ice cream scoop. But no, it's not the Bob's Big Boy statue. I know what you're talking about. Apologies to the resident, but the only thing I've lost up there is $1,400. Oh, one of the PA casinos get you or something? Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. DOT got you for $1,400. Holy hell. DOT got you good. Speaking of DOT, I gotta make sure my pre-pass is accessible because we're gonna be passing some scales today. I don't know if the scales will be open on the holiday, if they're going to be paying DOT what it would be for federal employees or state employees. I would assume they'd get time and a half on a holiday. Hoping all the scales are closed though, and it makes my day easy. Oh, this load is a little on the lighter side. What are we running today? We're hauling 41, so that's not terrible. And we got 41,000 in the back, so 20 tons of glass, roughly. I know a ton is not exactly 2,000 pounds, but it's close enough. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Am I an owner-operator? Yep, I'm an owner-operator leased on to Mike. It's no longer a secret because, well, it never was a secret, but yeah, he announced it himself in the live we did on Saturday. Three giant in Quakertown past a truck stop. I've been past there in a car headed to Dorney Park. Yes, I've been to Dorney Park a few times. I do not recommend the Hercules. You'll feel like you've been drugged behind a truck after riding the Hercules. But yeah, I've been to Dorney Park. It's pretty fun, especially if you bring your swimsuits and hit the Wild Water Kingdom while you're at it. You would think the scales would be closed today. I hope so. I'm hoping for a nice smooth trip, and like I said, I want to be shut down by mid-afternoon.
so that we can get parked up before all the people start hitting the roads to go to their parties. You're working for Mike? Yep. I did an intercompany transfer of a truck from Georgia to an office in PA. DOT got me charged with operating a portion vehicle without an apportion tag. Well, how do you have a tag on a vehicle that's not even in service? I don't know, that don't make sense to me. Yeah, hopefully your company you're doing the transfer for covered that one, because that just sounds dumb. Because technically if the truck's not in service, it's not a portioned vehicle. It would be more of a personal vehicle or a motorhome. It was registered in Georgia? Well, that's even worse if it was registered. So a lot of people did their celebrating yesterday. Well, true, because some people probably have to be back to work on Monday or on Tuesday. So yeah, I guess that would make sense. Trucker G's having a hell of a time. Does he still not have that thing back up and running yet? I didn't get no updates if he got stuck for the holiday or not. Not yet. Oh my goodness. What's it been? About a week now, right? That he's been down. Well, I say I wouldn't go to that fuel stop again. But not at portions. I left my transport tag in another vehicle. Fine came out of your pocket? Oh no. Where are you going? We're heading up to Pennsylvania to do a delivery in Quakertown tomorrow. So today is just get up the road as far as we can, and eventually we'll run out of hours, and then tomorrow we're going to polish it off. And then from Quakertown we'll be heading home for a little bit. The load doesn't deliver till Tuesday. Okay. I stopped by his YouTube channel and was having a heck of a time. Then he stopped streaming, so I didn't see anymore. Alright, we got someone over on Facebook saying that he got his truck back. Got his truck back and yesterday and is going back to work. Okay. I have the utmost respect for you truck drivers and especially owner-operators. You shoulder all the hassles of trucking. Yeah. And right now, owner-operators are getting squeezed. We're back. Oh, was I buffering for a minute? Yeah, that'll happen. Sorry about that, y'all. Odd thing about G's issues, they said he had contaminated fuel, but it didn't affect the reefer? That is odd. Yeah, because you think bad fuel would have fouled everything up. Unless he didn't put as much in the reefer and there was enough good fuel still in there to keep the reefer going.
He went to get his truck, but they didn't clear the codes. Ay, ay, ay. Speaking of codes, I got a check engine light on myself, but it's nothing serious. It'll probably clear itself eventually, actually. I watched his live. It was late and had some issues, but finally got his truck back and on the road. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the worst parts of trucking is when the truck goes down, because you're paying out money and you can't make no money. Check your water. I have a separate light for water, actually. But I know what you're talking about. My truck, if my coolant gets low, I actually end up with a stop engine light. It won't let you run with low coolant. It's really annoying. But no, what mine is it's, I forget the exact wording on it, but it's something about airflow. It's something about, I get it when my air filter gets dirty, and I'm planning on putting a new one in when I get home, so I'm not that concerned about it. But something like airflow restriction detected or something, and it'll throw a check engine code. If those wheels aren't spinning, you're not making money. That is true. Unless I'm getting paid a truck order not used. Good morning, Phil. Happy 4th. Pretty sunrise. Well, happy 4th to you as well, and I agree. Sunrise is looking good this morning. Can't actually see the sun through all the fog, but that kind of adds a little bit to it, I think. You wouldn't think being a 2022 truck the G's have? Yeah, that's why I was hoping it wasn't anything with the truck. Like, fuel makes sense, but yeah, I was hoping they weren't having like a mechanical issue that was something wrong with the truck itself. But yeah, anyone can get bad fuel. Getting late now, Phil? Yep. Sun's working its way out. Speaking of truck services, though, yeah, I think it's time. I might take my truck over to my normal mechanic and get an oil change done, too. I was just looking at my mileage. It's neat how people all over the world visit you, yeah. I think it's incredible that I have international viewers. I was looking at the statistics the other night. I mean, I have people in Russia, Ukraine, New Zealand. I'm trying to think, all of Europe. I mean, Australia. It's crazy, all the people that pop in. But then again, for my early morning stuff, it's prime time for them, you know? It's dinner time. Was an O2 sensor. Huh. I'm thinking about sitting on the highway with my flag today. That might be fun. Find yourself a bridge and wave at people. I'm sure a lot of people would honk. It was a garage and yes, filled in Houston at the Flying J. Well, I don't go to Flying J's anyway, so I guess I don't got to worry about that. A few Looney Tunes in Tennessee, oh, that's everywhere, especially on holidays. That's why I wanted to start early, which
the glass plant starts early anyway. But I wanted to start early and get shut down by mid-afternoon. Because that way, you know, all the evening traffic where people might have had a little, what do you want to call it? Let's call it some dancing juice, you know. Got themselves a little limbered up for their drive back home, you know. A little extra lubrication in the system. You know, hopefully I miss all them. They live among us everywhere. Oh, you meant in the chat. Man. That would be awesome. MudPig, show your patriotism. Yeah. When I was a kid, I wanted to grow up and be a truck driver, but that was before a woman was well known as truckers. Yeah. That's something that's been happening over probably the last decade or more, is a lot of women are getting into trucking. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they're still going by the Highway Diamonds, but there used to be a group called the Highway Diamonds that was an exclusive women trucker group. Is Kate with you? No, she's not with me. She's at home. I'll be seeing her tomorrow, though, so I'm a little bit excited. Yeah, I'm actually hoping to be home probably around lunchtime tomorrow. Happy 4th of July, MudPig. Well, happy 4th of July to you as well. Good AM, y'all. Well, good morning. Good morning, MPT. Have a great Independence Day. Well, good morning, and you have a great day as well. Hopefully a lot of you guys have either had or are having cookouts, and make sure to eat a burger for me, you know. I was a pre-CDL driver. Stuff happened. I had to be retrained. The school I went to had a female instructor, 20-year veteran, and boy, she could drive. Yeah, they've been out here for a good while. It's just, it's becoming more and more common. Can't believe the amount of new trucks you see in the shop or on the side of the road. It's pathetic. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you very rarely see an old truck on the side of the road. It's all the new ones. But if you think about it, I mean, diesel motors have been proven technology for decades. And then they went and started doing all this emissions crap, and yeah, the new ones aren't as reliable as, you know, the older ones were. Happy 4th of July from Germany. Well, happy 4th of July. We were just talking about our international viewers that pop in every now and then. Thank you for coming in. And it's the deaf. Yep, it is. It's the deaf and the EGR and all the crap they're trying to recirculate. It buggers them up. I've seen a few female drivers do amazing things.
One girl came into our warehouse hauling triples and unhooked them and hooked them. Hold on a second. Get around this guy. And hooked them so fast. Yeah. Hell, back when I was flatbed, there was some women flatbedders that would run circles around some of the men. It was pretty funny. Used to love ice road truckers, and Lisa would go over the ice like it was nothing. Yeah, I don't know how any of those guys did that as far as the ice road truckers. That's not my speed. I mean, you'll see this winter. I mean, I'm a big believer if the road is white, sit tight. I mean, now that I own my own truck, I mean, even back when I was leasing a truck and stuff, and I could have got a new one easily, but now that I own my own truck, I don't take chances anymore. You know, if the weather's bad, yeah, I'm calling the broker and saying, yeah, today's load, yeah, it's not getting there. It's just not worth it. Yeah, just not worth it to take a chance with a truck, especially, you know, when trucks are so expensive, it's hard to be able to afford to replace one. Lisa the Mayor? Nah, different Lisa, but yeah, Lisa the Mayor is pretty cool as well. My daughter drove for ATS in St. Cloud, flatbed / oversized. Yep. Yeah, back when I was flatbedding, man, I'd make people so jealous. I had my tarp set up with extra rows of D-rings, and people that don't flatbed won't understand this, but I had a set of D-rings right where I could take those D-rings, pull them together, hang the tarp on the trailer from those D-rings, and go to the other end, grab that same set of D-rings, instantly fold the tarp into quarters because of the way it was hanging. It would just fold right up, drop it off the trailer, roll it up. All I had to do was, you know, shake it once, and it'd fold right up into quarters, roll it up, and I could have my tarp folded in 5 minutes because I had that extra set of D-rings put on it. Didn't have to spread it out on the ground or nothing. Now, I couldn't do that with the lumber tarps, but I could do that with my steels. They went to Indiana when they went up the mountain. Scared the hell out of me. I was watching it on TV. Yeah, back to the tarps real quick. I used to make all the other flatbedders jealous. They'd always go, where'd you get your tarps? And I can't remember the name of the company now, but it was a company out in Missouri that makes custom tarps. And yeah, it was actually their idea. They're like, oh, do you want the extra row of D-rings to make your tarps easier to fold? And I'm like, huh? And they explained it to me, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I do. That was when they called it death roads. Huh. Do I do a lot of overnight trips? They're not really overnight trips. The glass plant I work out of, they make the glass at night when it's cooler, and then they load real early in the morning. Between like 1 is the earliest I've seen so far, and 6 is about the latest. But they load between like 1 and 6. So most all my trips are going to start sometime between their Eastern time, and then they go to, you know, dinner time or so. You won't repeat what you called it? Yeah. I mean, being an old trucker, I'm sure he got some good names for stuff, but yeah, some of them might not be appropriate for pleasant conversation. That makes it good, more home time? Yeah, except for I don't live in Tennessee. Working on moving to Tennessee, but don't live in Tennessee yet. So I actually haven't been home, well, since I started. So it's been almost a month. It's been over 3 weeks now since I've been last home. How is Kate? Doing good. I talked to her briefly yesterday, and we're looking forward to having a little time together. Love to watch Deadliest Catch also. Yeah, I enjoy Deadliest Catch. Yep, haven't watched it in a little bit, but yeah, Deadliest Catch is a pretty good show. All the Death Road episodes of Ice Road. Yeah, Ice Road Truckers, like, I would watch it at the truck stops, because for some reason the truck stops, I've never understood this. You got truckers in there, right? And the shows they put on the TVs is Ice Road Truckers, that heavy rescue show. It's like, why do truckers want to watch trucks getting torn up? I mean, I don't, but I mean, maybe some people enjoy that. But yeah, I just never understood that. It's like, that's the last thing I want to be watching in a truck stop, because now you're stressing me out. Taxes are cheaper in Tennessee. It's a beautiful area down there. It is. And Tennessee's got no personal income tax. So that's one less bill you got to pay. You got rid of TV, just watch YouTube and Tubi. Not sure what Tubi is. But yeah, I'm the same. I very rarely watch anything on actual TV. I have Netflix and Disney, but the only reason I have the Disney one is for the Marvel movies. And one of the Star Wars stuff is on Disney. So like Mandalorian and what was the other one they just came out with? But yeah, I watch that stuff, but yeah, I don't watch a lot of live TV. Mainly I just watch movies. TV app on Roku. Okay. Yeah, most TV nowadays isn't fit to watch. Although I did hear they brought Cops back, but I don't know if it's as good as I remember Cops being when I was, in my teens. Because I used to watch Cops all the time in the, 90s and 2000s. And back when they, I don't know if they're still using the old theme song, but the old bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And then they had the little thing, Cops filmed live on location with the men and women of law enforcement. I don't have cable. I watch movies and shows online and use apps. Yeah, we don't have cable either. They're supposed to be bringing live PD back. That might be good too. Yeah, I watched a little bit of live PD when it was on. I loved watching Cops. Yeah, same here. Isn't the other star? Yes, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's what it was. You're right. Yep. Yeah, that's on Disney as well. That song might be racist nowadays. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, Live PD was very popular because it was well done. Cops and Dukes of Hazzard. Yep, just a good old boys. Never meaning no harm. Beats all they ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. Making their way the only way they know how. But that's just a little bit more than the law will allow. I remember Dukes of Hazzard. They tried bringing that back and it wasn't as good. Since I'm on the road to bouncy 1K subs, don't get to watch TV, filming, editing, posting, visiting channels. It's a full-time job almost. Yeah, it is. Angie, what kind of content do you make? I see it says family adventures. Is it just like, tours of different places and stuff, or just curious what family adventures are? The cousins on Dukes of Hazzard were terrible. Yeah. Speaking of Dukes of Hazzard, what the hell was his name? Miss Convoy Karaoke. Yeah. Oh, the flag speech done by one of the... I can't remember if it was Bo or Luke. I can't remember his real name, but he did a flag speech video. And it was incredible. I don't know if it'll come up if you just look up Dukes of Hazzard flag speech. But yeah, he was talking about the story of the national anthem and all that. Yeah, it was a pretty good thing. It's on YouTube. I can't remember exactly what the title was. He taped every episode of Dukes of Hazzard. You have them now. Be careful, YouTube muted G singing. Oh, G's a better singer than me. They probably thought it was the original artist. John Schneider. I think it was John, yep. Yeah, I think it was. Because that sounds familiar. Yeah, I stumbled on that on YouTube a while back, and yeah, that was a really good story he told. I think it's stupid that people have a fit over the Confederate flag. Well, heck, in my hometown in Mechanicsburg, we have a Confederate statue in town. And there was actually a petition to tear that statue down. Fortunately, our town representatives had enough sense to not do nothing. But I mean, it's stupid that people have a problem with any history. I mean, we learn from history. How they always say it, those that don't, learn history are doomed to repeat it or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand the whole destruction of history. I mean, learn from it and make better decisions in the future. Don't destroy it. Yes, I filmed different outings, boating, four-wheeling, exploring West Virginia. It's about anything outdoors. Then some from Florida in the winter. That sounds pretty good. I don't think I have a mod in here at the moment. But yeah, when we get a mod in there, we'll get your channel linked up for you. I'm always about promoting other YouTubers. Now I'm curious. the new Dukes of Hazzard movie that came out that was terrible with what was it, Johnny Knoxville and that dumb blonde, or who, I forget who. I think it was Jessica Simpson and I want to say it was Johnny Knoxville, but it was a terrible movie. Did they have a Confederate flag on the car? Because that was a recent movie, you know. I'm just curious. The Democrats and the KKK gave the Confederate flag a bad name. To me, it means standing up for your belief. Yeah. Phil, you're correct. It's a shame they do not want to learn from the past. Exactly. Basically every country has blood on their hands. There's dirty things in every country's past that they've done. So I understand to a point why they want to hide it for political reasons or whatever. But it's the same with life. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has times where they've messed up. If you don't look back and go, oh man, I screwed up bad, man, how can I not do that again? Then you might end up doing it again, you know? Your past is not something to be ashamed of, you know? You just learn from it and move on. I suffer from severe anxiety. Getting out is hard. The YouTube channel helps me overcome that some and show others what they can also. Oh, that is awesome. My wife actually has some anxiety. Yeah, I don't know. Those of you that were lucky enough to meet the wife, yeah, it's a lot of times she'd stay in the truck while I was out roaming around for that reason, because she doesn't do well in large crowds. But those of y'all that came to the truck and kind of got her in a one-on-one might have had the chance to meet her. In the Cheesy Red remake, there was a red flag on the roof, so it wasn't the Confederate flag. It was just a red flag. Okay. That's what I was wondering, if they took the flag out. Because I know all y'all know what the General Lee looks like, so I was wondering if in the crappy remake they did, if they still had the General Lee looking proper, or if they buggered it up. Guys died for the Confederate flag as well. Honoring the Confederate flag is also honoring those guys. Yeah, that is correct. And back to the statue in the center of town in Mechanicsburg. That's what that statue is. It's a Confederate memorial statue. I'm not sure when it was put there or why it's up in a northern town. But yeah, it's there, and people got butthurt over it. Yes, there was a Confederate flag. Yes, they did, like the movie. Like the original Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah, the movie was nowhere near as good as the original. Yeah, the only part I didn't like about the original is all the old classic cars they ended up tearing up. After looking back on the history and how many cars they wrecked making those shows, it's like, man, I'd love to have had some of those cars in my garage instead of on scrapyard now because they tore it up, you know. Kids today don't know history, and it's sad they have no clue about the wars, presence of the past. I think it's important to know about our forefathers and the history from back in time. Exactly. I mean, a lot of what people nowadays call common sense is really just knowledge you pick up from people that have been on the planet a little longer than you have, you know? Good morning, good morning. But yeah, I mean, common sense is not something, well, I mean, I guess you could be born with it, but most of it is stuff you learn. You know, the old don't pee on an electric fence, don't stick a fork in an electric outlet, you know. Stove is hot, don't put your hand on it. I mean, those are all things you learn. And most of the time you learn them from people around you with more experience, and that goes for most things in life. That if you take the time to listen and educate yourself, that you're far better off. They do not teach history in schools. They do not want you guys to know the real history. Well, even the history they taught in school when I was in school, it was history. Like, we learned about all the wars and everything. But the problem with learning history from a book is the winner gets to write the book. So you don't learn the other side of history. You know, you don't learn what it was like for, you know, the losing side. And in many of the wars, like, I love America, don't get me wrong. But in many of our wars, we were the bully. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, you know. They tore so many cars up, they had to use the jumps they already filmed. Yeah, I know. That's exactly it. The winner always gets to write the history. We'll never know the real history. Yeah, I mean, nowadays with the internet and people doing more research and stuff, some of that is coming out. So if you know, want to do a little research on some stuff, you can find, you know, the history from the other side. And, you know, there are people doing interviews with survivors from, you know, the other side. But, yeah, it's hard to find stuff. I mean, if you just go by what's handed to you, yes, exactly. You're learning, you know, someone else's version of history. Unless you descend from the losing side. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Some of those people are going out now and doing interviews and stuff, and you can actually hear it, you know. H.K. Edgerton on YouTube, he's an amazing historian. I actually like, I think it's Dan Harlan. It's Hardcore History is his podcast, and he does a real good narrative version of history. And he actually goes into a lot of research and stuff. But yeah, if you just look up Hardcore History, it'll come up. And he does some real long, in-depth, deep dives into the different wars and stuff. Our angel's son loved the Dukes of Hazzard so much he was pretending to drive the General Lee in the house and stuck a set of keys in the electric socket. Whoop, we lost Hamlet on that one. Stuck a set of keys in the electric socket. He got quite a jolt. Oh, I got a story for you about getting quite a jolt. I was setting up Christmas lights one year. My parents always put up a beautiful Christmas light display. They have about 3 acres, and we have rows of trees and stuff. The whole front yard was covered in Christmas lights. I mean, we'd have people come and drive by and slow down and stop and look and everything. We had a full set of reindeer, a sleigh, a Santa Claus, you know, a Frosty the Snowman. I mean, my dad was Christmas crazy, all right? But in a good way. But anyway, we're stringing up the lights, and they're the end-to-end lights, where, you know, you plug one light into the next. And one of those sets of end-to-end lights must have got damaged, because how do I describe this? Inside an electric plug, I'm not going to pass him. Inside an electric plug, there's a metal connector that goes from one to the other, kind of. And whenever the end is not on with the normal plug holes, like it was busted, so it was just the metal connectors in there. So somehow I got my thumb in there, and I got plugged into those Christmas lights. Like, quite literally, like I was part of the Christmas lights. And it's amazing how long it takes a fuse in a house to blow when a person's plugged into them. But I was completely locked up. I remember standing there, I could think, but I couldn't holler for help. I couldn't drop the string of lights. I was just standing there holding these lights, getting the crap shocked out of me, for lack of a better term. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Oh, you're talking about peeing on an electric fence? My neighbor kid decided to pee on our electric fence. Well, electric fence is a zap. It's charge, you know, depending on how quick they're set. So, like, you don't get that completely locked up feeling. But yeah, being plugged into a string of Christmas lights till the breaker eventually blew. Yeah, that was no fun. Yes, electric fence is low cycle too. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It hurts, it smarts, I mean, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. You're lucky it didn't kill you. Did your nose turn red? I don't know if my nose turned red or not. But yeah, I was in bad shape there for a bit. Now, I will tell you what an electric fence does do really good. An electric fence, if you're not paying attention and you're playing, and you run into an electric fence, like quite literally, like physically run into an electric fence, it will draw blood. Because the wires are thin enough that they'll hit you and just kind of slice you open a little bit. I've done that, you know. Because we used to play down on the farm and the neighbors had cattle. So yeah, we'd be playing down there and we'd run into the neighbor's electric fence. Maybe that's why they put fuses in the lights now? Maybe. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Most Christmas lights now do have the little micro fuse. Yeah. Ooh, that's not a good one either. A friend of mine rode his dirt bike into my mom's clothesline at speed. I've never done that, but I did shoot my mom's clothesline down. Yeah, my dad loves telling that story. There was a big old, I think it was a big old crow. It was either a crow or it had to be a crow because we were shooting it. Well, anyway, we were trying to get rid of this bird that was on the clothesline. I think it was probably a crow. Well, I had my 22. It was either my 22 or my BB gun, one of the two. And my dad had, I don't know what my dad had. He had one of his. So we're out shooting groundhogs, and this crow lands on the clothesline. So my dad tells me to shoot it. So I try to shoot it, miss the bird, somehow pull a 1 in a million shot and cut the clothesline. Man, my mom was pissed that we cut her clothesline. Electric fences, can't see them good, ran into one, and you're right, they cut you up. Yep, they do. I've done that many times, ran into an electric fence. And you're right, some slaves were treated good. Some slaves, even after they were freed, still didn't leave because their owners treated them so well. Do you know how to grab a live fence without getting shocked? You grab it while holding someone's hand? Yeah, because it passes through them. That's an old trick there. Yeah, that's almost as bad as if you're near the barn, listen for the clicks and get the timing, and then you can tell your friends it's not on because you can grab it in between the clicks, you know, and be like, yeah, see, it's not on. Here, you try it. And then they get zapped and then they get mad at you. So you said it wasn't on. Oh, it didn't shock me. Double barrel shotgun, land on your ass, big bruise on your shoulder. Yeah, I've done that one before too. That's an old trick in the book. Like any good father, your father said it's his fault, right? No, he was too busy laughing to say anything, actually. That I missed the bird and hit the clothesline. You do the same thing by grabbing a spark plug wire on a lawnmower? Yeah, you could. Yeah, or if you're into electronics, we used to do this in electronics class. You charge up a capacitor and then take it over to a friend, or an enemy for that matter, and you just touch it to them once it's charged up, and that capacitor will discharge right into their arm and give them a good shock, or leg, or back. Yeah. Yeah, another one you can do with a capacitor if you're in an electronics class in board, extend the leads on it just a hair and stick it in the electric socket. That thing will blow up and make a terrible stink. I don't know if any of you ever smelled a burned up capacitor, but man, they stink. Yeah. Yeah, I went to school for electronics, and every now and then we'd get bored. MudPig, I can relate to Kate. I suffer from anxiety and depression and panic attacks. Finally, they're realizing these are true disabilities. They're horrible. Yep. Yeah, she's getting better. I mean, for a while she wouldn't even go to a movie theater or anything. But yeah, now she'll go to the movies by herself. Let's see if I can fix Hamlet. He'll probably take a nosedive again, but yeah. Not to hit a rock, you know. Kids nowadays are, I don't know if I want to say that they're, it's not that they're not raised well, it's just, man, my mom used to kick us out of the house and say, go out and get the stink blowed off you. I'll see you in a few hours. Get some fresh air, it's good for you, you know? That kind of stuff, you know? Nowadays, people just sit around and play video games, and they're stuck to the TV like they got glued to it, you know? It's like, you don't get those life experiences anymore. I mean, I know some people might not agree with hunting and stuff because, they're like, oh, you hurt animals. It's like, well, yeah, but that animal just dug up half the garden, or, that deer is out eating the crops, and it's not like we waste them, The deer goes in the freezer, and the groundhog, the buzzards and the coyotes eat them, and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's... Yeah. When I was in school for lecture, and we never tied each other to trees, but we would shoot each other with BB guns. I mean, I'm sure most of y'all know how that goes. One pump, only one pump, but next thing you know, you hear someone behind a tree back there just pumping it up, And it's like, oh, come on, here we go. And then we go home looking like we have the chicken pox because we were out there, pumping them up to max and giving each other little welts. Used to hunt deer for years with your husband. That's awesome. Going deer hunting together. I haven't been deer hunting in years. Good morning, Mud Pig Trucking and Piglets. Snacks for everyone. Well, thank you, Kimberly. Good morning. By the way, Kimberly, I don't know if I think it was Angie's still in here. But it's like Angie Family Travels or something like that. There she is. Angie Hay Family Adventures. Can you pull her link and drop that in here? Had a BB in your leg for years. The things we did when we were kids, right? Yeah, when I was a kid, we had BB guns, but when I was a teen, the paintball guns were just coming out. So we moved over to paintball guns, and besides the laundry aspect of it, it was a little less harmful. Raised in the country, got ran over by a cow off a 50-foot rock, wrecked a dirt bike, couldn't tell you how many times. Oh yeah, I wrecked my four-wheeler once and had to walk home pretty much butt naked. Because I'm gonna probably do a walk on the old train bed. And the train bed is where I wrecked the four-wheeler. Because we have an old train track that runs through the family farm. And I was probably doing 30 or 40. I mean, I was cruising. And back to groundhogs. A groundhog ran across the train track right in front of me. And I hit that groundhog, and you wouldn't believe that a groundhog makes a good ramp. But that four-wheeler caught air on the groundhog. I lost control, went tumbling, went sliding down that cinder rail bed. Yep. Yeah, I had to walk home, like I said, pretty much butt-ass naked. My jeans were shredded, my shirt was shredded. I mean, I really didn't have anything left for clothing. Got home, my dad, who's a Navy medic, he's actually a Navy corpsman, was over at Nam and stuff. He looks at me, his response is, go outside and stop bleeding on my floor, I'll be out in a minute. So then my mom, who's an RN, comes out with them, and they proceed to sit there and clean and pick all the gravel out of me and stuff on the back deck, while I'm sitting there screaming bloody murder for all the neighbors. But that's how everything worked. I always just got patched up at home. My 3X great-grandfather ran against Jefferson Davis for president of the Confederacy in order to try and stop secession. His name is Robert Toombs. He had to exile to France. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have anything too incredible in my family history. At least not that I know of. I mean, my mom traced everything back to when, like, our great-great-grandmother, I think it was, came over during, grandmother. Because our old family name was Otto, which was shortened from Otto von something or another, you know how it goes. But, yeah, my great-great-something, maybe another great-grandmother came over during the Irish potato famine from Ireland, and my grandfather was German. Well, my great-great well, you know how it is. I don't know how many greats it is, but yeah. But yeah, so I'm Irish and German directly. Yeah. If nothing was broke, you didn't go to the doc. The only thing I'm related to is Daniel Boone. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I found any famous relatives, at least not in the stuff me and my mother have talked about. He was a U.S. Senator who speaks in the U.S. Senate, is well documented. Nice. Or Georgia Senator. My bad, I read that as U.S. Senator. Georgia Senator. Yeah, I learned a lot of things the hard way, like don't pull out a small bush with a nylon rope. Yeah, that's another one you learn on a farm. Never pull anything with a nylon rope because nylon ropes act like a bungee cord. They stretch, and if they happen to break, like the one that I was trying to pull the bush out with did, they come flying up and whip the crap out of you. Yeah. So if you guys ever need to pull anything, make sure to get a rope that is not nylon. Which is hard to find because most ropes nowadays are all... Yeah, people always used to joke with me when they found out I was Irish and German. They're like, man, you should be a big drinker. It's like, nah, not really. I'm actually more of a lightweight nowadays. I haven't had liquor in a long time. I don't remember what the first settlement was, honestly. Was Jamestown the Croatoan one or whatever? Not Croatoan, Roanoke. Was it Croatoan? I forget what they found carved in a tree, but it was something backwards. It was Roanoke. Well, Roanoke was the one that disappeared, wasn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, I remember that colony had disappeared and there was something carved in a tree. Just faintly, though. I'd have to go back and re-research it. And yes, thank you, Kimberly, for dropping their link. Irish, German, and English. My father used to pull chickens through knots in wood. Not sure what that means. Yeah, I'll probably check it out later myself as well. Sounds like fun. I always like watching those kind of adventure channels because then I find places I want to go. And especially if you focus on West Virginia, we spend a lot of time down in West Virginia. We usually try to go down to that cabin maybe once or twice a year. So. Robert Tomes even took a job on Jeff Davis' cabinet. I think Treasury could have some more control. He soon resigned and took a position as general. He wasn't great at warfare either. Oh my goodness. Hit a wall in Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, we hit a wall once we went overseas. Once we actually, my mom has the name of the boat that like I said, it's great however many times grandmother came over on. Like, she actually found the name of the boat. But we know where it sailed from and when it sailed, but we don't have much once it went overseas. And I don't even think we have that much information on my grandfather. Like great, you know, however many grandfather. But yet again, once we got overseas, we kind of lost the trail. Oh goodness. Wasn't paying attention going down that hill, looked over and we were doing 85. I'm like, yeah, it's a little excessive. On the farm, we had old barns and he would pull the chickens through the knot holes. Oh, I get it. Easy way to butcher them, yep. And yes, Kimberly, thank you for reminding people to check their stream quality. Yeah, if it looks blurry to you, YouTube loves changing the video settings. So make sure you're on 720 and it'll clear up for you. First generation American, not related to political figures, but I'm related to, oof, bump to bump. Jerry Dussel, the head trucker at Ice Road Truckers for a few seasons. Oh, that's pretty cool. Distant cousin found the jump, and apparently I'm descended from William Wallace. William Wallace, was that the Braveheart stuff based on William Wallace? Am I remembering that right? Good morning, everyone. Hi, MudPigTrucking. Well, good morning. Yes, okay, so I am remembering that right. Yeah, sometimes there's so much stuff rattling. Alright. We're buffering there for a second. Good morning, Phil. Happy 4th. Well, good morning. Happy 4th to you as well, and to everyone in the chat this morning. Robert Toombs left the U.S. to Cuba when he got his passage to France. After 3 years, he returned, but never asked to have his U.S. citizenship reinstated. His letters from France are in his Senate archives. My sis great-grandmother was Jenny Wiley. The Indians kidnapped her and led them throughout part of the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, that might be... I was actually thinking about that. Not about Jenny Wiley, but the Appalachian Trail, there's a really...
3/4 miles. Keep left to I-81 north.
Oh, there's a really cool portion of the Appalachian Trail down by me. I have to do the research on what section, but I know I've walked it before. It actually goes over like a wetlands, and the trail is all up on these boardwalk like bridges they built. And it's just a really cool area to walk through, and I'll have to maybe try to find it. But yeah, I was thinking of some things to do while I'm home to get out and get the stink blowed off me, as my mother used to say, you know, instead of just sitting around. But, you know, this time home, most of the things I do have to be free or very inexpensive. Good morning, Phil. Been watching on the tube while editing an audiobook into chapters. Yeah, by the way, if you guys enjoy Audible or audiobooks, I know there's Audible, which is the Amazon service, but there's a service called Scribd. I'm not sponsored by them or nothing. I just use them. I've used them for years. It's like SCRIBD, I think. And it's all you can listen audiobooks or ebooks. So if you like books and you don't like buying them, it's just a monthly fee. And I mean, they don't have a lot of the brand new stuff, but I mean, if you want to read some back catalog Sherlock Holmes or, you know, stuff like that, it's a really good service for stuff that's been around a little while. You actually read and listened to Atlas Shrugged on there, which is a very good book, and anyone that's read Atlas Shrugged recently or in the past will realize that Ayn Rand knew what was going to happen years ago because she moved from a communist country, and the book Atlas Shrugged kind of describes the way things are going nowadays. Santa's Misfit toys are on the way to DC. Did they leave you bail money? No, I didn't got no bail money. They're up and rolling already. I don't even know what time it is, but it's pretty early to be up and moving. I have 600 to 700 converted to MP3 and stored on a hard drive. Ooh. I'm not sure how I feel about this because in high school I lost 4 best friends. They're 15, one was 16. On the other hand, this is 2 of my uncle's birthday. I was almost a 4th of July baby. I decided to hang out until the 11th though. It's 7:12 in the morning and they're already up and moving. That's pretty early. Yeah, I was thinking about making a pit stop today for a little bit, but since I'm rolling right by, but that's what I heard last night too, that it sounds like they're not going to be there, so guess I'll just roll on by and get up to my delivery. Like I was saying earlier, I want to be shut down pretty early today anyway, so I can get a good crack at it again tomorrow morning. But yeah, I was thinking about taking a break there, you know, because I got to take my governmentally mandated half hour anyway and visiting briefly, but no one's going to be around to visit with, I guess we'll just go somewhere else. I decided I want to be with my grandfather. He was 62 when my dad was born. Yeah, I was saying that yesterday. My parents had me later in life. Like, my parents were the age, or are the age, of most people's grandparents. So, yeah, I'm 37, and the wife and I are talking about having kids, you know, and it's like, yeah, heck, by the time they graduate high school, man, I'll be coming up on 60. There are 3 books about my famous, infamous, great 3X grandfather. One is Thunder of the Senate. Others skip my mind. I found all this information on my own. My family doesn't speak about our history in the South. Huh. Hopefully you won't get caught up in their traffic jam. Well, I'm staying on 81, so unless they're coming all the way over to 81 to cause a traffic jam, then I think I'll be all right. And if I do get caught in a traffic jam, it's not a big deal. I'll just park it up because I don't gotta be anywhere till tomorrow morning. Go ahead, I made my last kid at 52. I am 54 now. Got a little morning rain this morning. Yeah, I don't know. I just always told Kate that, you know, if we have kids, I want to be young enough to enjoy them, you know. Like if they want to play baseball, I want to be able to go out and play baseball with them. Only buy Audible via BookBub, $7.99 or less. Chirp is another source without getting robbed by Amazon. I've never heard of BookBub or Chirp. I'll have to check those out because, like I said, I go through a lot of audiobooks. You'll be a great father and example for any child you have. Well, thank you. What am I going to do tonight for the 4th of July? Probably just sit in the truck and sleep because I'm going to have an early day tomorrow as well. Because my delivery's at 8 a.m. So anything that I don't get done today, I have to get up in enough time to get to my delivery for 8 a.m. tomorrow. But yeah, 4th of July is just going to be a work day for me. The panel from Saturday was epic. It was great to hear from Mike Landis. Well, thank you. Yeah, it seems like most people enjoyed it. It is on my channel. It's on One Voice's channel. I'm not sure if anyone else put it up on their channel. But yeah, it was great to have Mike there all night too, because when we initially talked, I had told him that, you know, if he didn't have the time, he didn't have to stay all night, and he said that, you know, he'd see if he had time or not. So it was great that he was able to stay for the whole panel. Yeah, I always... My great-grandfather married into the Toombs family, left Georgia in September 1865 for Waco, Texas. He allowed his former enslaved to travel along because there were no food stores for the winter of 1865. Well, that's no good if you ain't got food stored up. Because back then you couldn't go to your local grocery store. Sorry if y'all could hear that plastic bag. For some reason, I got a frog in my throat this morning. I was grabbing a drink. From 1650 Charleston, my son is 10 generations, all but 4 are James. So you mean they're named James? So you have like James and James Jr. and James Sr. and all that? After today, I won't be here much for a few days to listen to you. We're moving, internet will be off. We love seeing the piggy. Well, good luck with the move. The wife and I are going to be moving here probably in the fall. Because we're talked about, and I don't think we want to move in the summertime as much as it, you know, stinks me not getting home. Just moving in the summer stinks too, you know. Had William and David for almost 200 years till Richard. That's a pretty big change, going from William and David to Richard. heard you're 37. Makes me feel old. Makes me feel old. I turned this year. Not fun. Good morning, watching from Manitoba, Canada. Well, good morning, Canada. Do you like watching the chat make your day go faster? Yes, it does. It actually is nice having people along for the ride. Turn 40, that's not that bad. In Waco, my grandfather built houses for his newly freed slaves, helped them with financing business ideas, and mentored their children. I met 3 of their great-granddaughters in the 1950s. They lived in the houses. Oh, that is awesome. So the houses were still there in the 50s? Yeah, thank you, Kimberly, for dropping the link for that. I know a lot of people were excited to see Mike, so it was nice to catch up and have a chat with everyone. Feels like yesterday being in high school. Yeah, I remember most of my high school days too. Yeah, I had a real good time in high school though, playing football and being on the varsity football team and everything. It made high school pretty easy for me. I didn't want to play football though. I only played football 3 years out of my 4 years in high school, because it took the football coach a full year to talk me into signing up for the football team. He actually followed me around and would show up in my classes every now and then and ask me, hey, when you playing football for me? I'm like, I got no interest in football. He's like, well, you're big enough, you could do it easily, and then maybe a month later he'd show up in one of my classes and be like, hey, you thought about playing football for me yet? Yeah. Yep, so this, or when you actually play it, it's a lot different than watching it on TV and just, cheering for a touchdown. Saw a meme that said the same it was the same time frame from 1900 to 1961 as it is from 1961 to 2022. I'm trying to think how that would compare. "61 years, okay. So is that a cycle thing then? Like where people talk about, you know, the 10-year cycle, the 20-year cycle, the once-in-a-century floods or storms, you know? Is that one of those things, or a 61-year cycle? I'm still a little bit lost there. What position? Oh, I played guard, and I loved playing guard because I was big, but I was fast. So from guard, you can pull, like, say you're a weak side guard, you can pull the strong side and really drop back, get a head of steam, and bust that line wide open, you know? Yep, and every now and then I got to run the ball, which was fun as well. It was a 61-year-old that wrote it. Oh, okay. Convoy to DC is on. Yeah, that's what they're saying this morning, that they're already rolling this morning on the way in. They got an early start. You were a linebacker? That's fun too. Yeah, one of the only times I got laid out during football, like where someone actually cleared me off my feet and I was on my back looking at the sky, was we had a linebacker. It was Matt. I can't think of his last name, but his name was Matt, and me and him, man, we'd get in little mini arguments all the time just playing, you know? Because, like, he'd try to do a play and I'd tackle the crap out of him, like when we were skirmishing in practice and stuff, and I'd tackle the crap out of him. So one time he said, "I'm coming straight for you and I'm going to lay you out." I'm like, "All right, come on." It's like, "You ain't going to knock me over." Well, sure enough, I don't know what got into him that day. He must have had his Wheaties or something. But man, he ran me over like a dang freight train hit me. Yeah. But yeah, we had our little fun little rivalries. Rivalry. I can't say it now. You know what I'm trying to say though. Yeah. But all that made us better, you know, whenever we'd go, you know, a little extra against each other during practice, you know, for the fun of it, you know. It'd make us better in the game, though. Bless you, Mud Pig and family. You're the best. Miss you all. Well, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of fun positions in football, from guard to to linebacker. I mean, the only position I don't think seems fun to me, at least, are receivers. Receivers, you gotta run like heck to get to your position to catch the ball. And then you do catch the ball. I mean, if the other team's doing their job, then you get the crap kicked out of you because you get tackled. I mean, I enjoyed the line, but I did not think being a receiver sounded like fun, you know? Yeah, because being on the line, the joke always was, you know, it's like, yeah, we work for about, 10, 15 seconds out of a play, and then we just stand around and watch the ball. It's like, did it go? Yep. And then we got to wait for the receivers to all run back. So they run all the way out there just to have to run back. In the meantime, we're just standing there already ready to huddle up and get the next play in, you know? What year was I in high school? I graduated in 2003. I played football from 2002 till 2003. But I guess I would have technically started high school in 99. Yeah, I can't remember. It was either 2001 or 2002 we were division champs. But then it was 2000. It was 2001. Because then we graduated out a bunch of seniors, and we didn't have people to bring in. So then 2002, 2003, we still did good, but we weren't division champs anymore. Did I play against anyone that was famous now? No one that you guys would know, probably. I did have one teammate go and play for Penn State. Trying to think. I had another one that went to Lock Haven. But I don't think they really did anything too big at either of those colleges. But yeah, not really. I mean, we had scouts show up and we had people catch rides and stuff. I mean, I had an offer for a ride as well, but I decided to go to a tech school instead. But yeah, not really anyone real famous. I believe out of my 4 years, we're 41-5 or 42-5. Had to do a lot of POL, go to college football. Yeah, I mean we had some. I mean we were a smaller school though. I mean our graduating class was only about 300. I mean we weren't a real big school, so we didn't have the draw like Cumberland Valley did, which is another school in my area out around Camp Hill. I mean, Cumberland Valley, every year, they graduate over 1,000. I mean, Carlisle graduates a lot, too. I can't remember the numbers for Carlisle. But, yeah, we were the little hillbilly school in the area, you know. We were just all farmers and stuff, but, well, anyone that knows a school full of farmers know we don't grow small kids on farms, so we were a bunch of big old boys playing some hard football, you know. Good morning, happy 4th of July. Well, happy 4th of July as well. Yeah, My dad is the same age as George Bush, like the senior. So he always used to say that him and George Bush went to different schools together. That was a joke that my dad always liked to tell people. And every now and then someone wouldn't listen to what he was saying, how they went to different schools together. So people would be like, oh, you went to school with George Bush. And we'd all have a laugh because we all heard that joke 100 times, you know, about him and George Bush going to different schools together. You could mention one name on here and everyone would know what school he went to, no joke. I don't know. I don't know where most people went to school. I mean, heck, the only famous Pennsylvanian I know of that grew up around the same time that I did is Taylor Swift. But I mean, someone might be able to remind me of some other famous Pennsylvanians around my age, but that's the only one I know of. Yeah, and she moved to Nashville, you're right. Can we send her back? Oh my. You can send her back only if she goes back country. Because her country stuff wasn't terrible, but... What do we have here? Oh, this is a very fresh accident. There's not even anyone on scene yet. Looks like someone lost an RV. I don't know if the car's connected or if this is a driving RV, but... Hey guys, northbound at the 120/5 here. You're going to want the left lane. Looks like we got a rolled over RV. Yep, 4 ways. I was getting to it. I got distracted. Better take a nap on now. We're sneaking around it for now because there's no one on site. Looks like the owner of it's out, but yeah, there's nobody here yet. Like I said, this looks like this just happened. Oh, the truck's still hooked up. The back end of that pickup's up in the air. I need a gear. I hate when this happens. Not that one. There it is. Yeah, you get out of gear. Alright. Oops. Yep. Yeah, I can't believe that hitch was twisted like that and still connected to the truck. You hope they're okay? Yeah, he was out. The truck didn't roll. Yeah, he was out on the phone walking around looking at it, so I assume they're okay. What I weigh when I played football, I was 6'6", 250. And that's about as I think I'll ever want to be. Because when I was 250, I mean, yeah, you could, I don't want to say you could wash laundry on my stomach, but yeah, I was in some pretty tip-top shape then. Looked like a fishtail too heavy a trailer and not knowing how to use the trailer brake controller. Yeah, that didn't look like a real heavy-duty truck either. So I'm thinking he was maybe towing that trailer. I didn't get a good look at the truck, but I'm thinking he was maybe towing that trailer with a half-ton. Yeah, I was a small fry then, yeah. I mean, I normally sit around 300, like now that I got my health in order and everything. But yeah, I'll be honest, right now, during the convoy and stuff, I put on a lot of weight. Because usually I don't eat bread and pasta and snacks and stuff. That was a Nissan Frontier, so that wasn't even a half ton. Because Frontiers are their lightweight trucks. So a Nissan Frontier with that big old RV, yeah, that's not good. A Nissan Frontier, I don't even know if they'd have a brake controller. Like where my F-150 has a 10,000 pound towing capacity and has a brake controller already installed. I don't know if a mid-sized truck would have a brake controller. So yeah, you're probably right. Probably too light of a truck and too heavy a trailer. Typically not. They do make them aftermarket, but not pre-installed. Yeah. Yeah, because if it was a Titan, then he would have been in better shape. But yeah, Frontier is the mid-size truck. City people can't tell. Yeah, we got lucky we hit that when we did, because once they get there cleaning him up, they'll probably shut both lanes down, because his truck's in the hammer lane and the trailer's in the slow lane. I mean, he's basically got the whole road blocked. It could tow it, but speed and shocks would cause that. Yeah, I'm just not sure what the towing capacity on a Frontier would be, because I'm pretty sure they're V6s, which isn't saying too much, because the new Fords are V6s as well, the EcoBoost, and they can tow like a champ. But well, Kimberly, hopefully we got our daily excitement out of the way. That's 3 days in a row we've seen something interesting on the road. Yeah, I had to go back and rewatch the Teletubby clip. That was pretty funny. Yeah, because we had the rollover on Thursday, the Teletubby on Friday, and now we got an RV on Monday. $6,720 max towing capacity. Not terrible. More than I expected. Because like I said, I know my F-150 is rated for 10,000. Yeah, 6,720 is not terrible for a mid-sized truck. What say what? Teletubby? Yeah, on Friday there was a guy walking down the highway wearing a Teletubby head. He just had the head on. The rest of the costume wasn't there. But yeah, Kimberly clipped it. I don't know if she's here right now, but yeah. And then on Thursday we had the guy that took the corner too fast in the gorge, and we had a semi-truck roll over. So yeah, we're having some interesting days on the highways. Everything is wrecked now. Years ago had bad shocks, didn't realize it, towed a car over a certain speed, it would start fishtailing. Yeah, you see that a lot actually out here. Usually it's people with U-Haul trailers. They get so fast and then they get that trailer wobble, you know. Trailer looked to be within that limit as it wasn't that big. I'm betting something came loose. Maybe. Definitely wasn't the hitch though, because he had a nice weight distribution hitch on there, and that hitch somehow twisted the hitch, and it was still hooked to the truck and had the whole back end of the truck up in the air. Oh, there's Kimberly. Yeah, someone was asking about the Teletubby. You still got that clip handy? Yeah, on the Teletubby clip, you have to look fast. It's right at the beginning. But yeah, you can definitely see some dude just making his way down the highway, walking on the shoulder, wearing a Teletubby head. Sad for a driver, but what can you expect with someone with New York plates? Yeah, not sure what you can expect from someone with New York plates, but I didn't even see the plates. I was too busy keeping an eye on not running into anything or over anyone. Yeah, a lot of times in situations like that, you all see more than I do. Hamlet's still as cute as ever. Yep. He's still riding along. Yep. Hamlet's there, and
Mudlet ride shotgun. If you remember Mudlet. Whoops. Well, gonna finally back down later on. That cop was out of his car, standing on the shoulder shooting radar. Driving by Braille, yeah. I was slightly distracted for a moment because I was looking over to put Mudlet back where he belongs. The guy was on the way to Lake and Fish Independence Day. He's fresh out of luck, so sad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's a joking situation, but I was thinking hopefully he had an empty black water tank, otherwise that'd be a crappy situation. Or full underwear. Yeah, he might have had full underwear. Although, quite honestly, if I ever rolled something over like that, I'd probably have full underwear as well. So, couldn't blame him for that. Oh, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. That would be a decent fine for having to clean that up, too. You took a cab over logging once? Ah. You lost your chainsaw and used the bumper, huh? Yeah, I'd never want that kind of ride. Now what's going on? Or did he forget to turn his four-ways off from earlier? I don't know what that truck in front of me sees, or he just has his four-ways on now.
wedged that sucker right up against a tree on the driver's side. EMT had to help me out the passenger side. Yeah. I'd never want that ride. There's been many guys have taken that ride and have taken a tree right through the windshield. There's that sound we hear, the lane assist, that buzzing every now and then. Yeah, that's the lane assist. And in this truck, it's very sensitive. Like, I'll get near the lane edge and it'll go off. And usually what you're hearing is the passenger side lane assist. Because I normally always drive with my tires right on the white line. Just because it gives people more room to pass on the other side. So if they get a little, So if they get a little weebly and they come over that little dotted line in the middle, I have a little bit of room till they bump into me. That's just how I've always driven, with the passenger tires right on the white line. Drives me nuts in states though where they put the rumble strip in the white line, because then I'll be hitting the rumble strip all the time. That's the problem with the driving a cab over. You're first on the scene of an accident. Yeah, not a lot of cushion out in front of you to slow things down. It's basically you and the windshield versus what's outside. Oh, I still like them too. Like I was saying the other day, if I could get a new cab over, or even a decently done up, like redone, because I'm not going to be the one to redo it, but a decently redone cab over for a good price, I'd love a cab over for this local stuff I'm doing. Just the maneuverability alone would make it worth it, you know? Plus, I always thought cab overs were pretty cool looking. And you get to play Spider-Man getting into it, you know, climb up the side of the sleeper, shimmy across. And the fuel economy some of these Europeans are getting with the new cab overs is incredible. I don't know how they're doing it when everyone says the Aero trucks are better, but the Europeans put us to shame with fuel economy in those new cab overs. I keep hearing guys getting 9-10 mile to gallon. Well, to them it's liter, but the equivalent to us with cab overs, flat nose, you know. Happy 4th, safe travels, God bless you. Happy 4th to you as well. Yeah, I mean, I know they drive around 50, 55 over in Europe. They rarely get up to the speeds we get up to. But still, there's some magic going on there, I think. But I mean, speaking of fuel economy and aerodynamics, a little trivia for y'all. What's the most aerodynamic shape? 95 to 91, you're getting 7.1 with an N14. See, that's impressive. That is very impressive, because I get mid 7s now with what's supposed to be an aerodynamic truck. Yeah. A wedge? No, not a wedge. A wedge is very aerodynamic though. Teardrop, there it is, you got it. Yep. Yep, the shape of a raindrop or a teardrop is the most aerodynamic shape. And looking at it, you'd think it's not aerodynamic because it's kind of bulbous in the front, but it's actually the most aerodynamic shape. I drove a 1976 KW cab over for several years during corn harvest. God dang tired of climbing in and out of the thing 50 times a day. Yeah, that would get tired. Good morning, Mud Pig, and everyone. Good morning. And morning, good morning to you as well. What's the most aerodynamic shape of Prius? Oh my. I drove a Prius once. I forget where I was, but I had to get a rental car, and I just always put in mid-sized car because I don't really care. And they gave me a Prius, and I was groaning at first, but in all honesty, a Prius is not that terrible. Because the Prius, it runs on the electric in the beginning, but if you stand on it and really want to get up in a hurry, it kicks the gas motor in, and it actually is pretty quick. It's just most people that drive a Prius, so they're trying to keep it in electric-only mode, and yeah. But it wasn't a bad driving car. I'll give it credit, and the fuel economy was decent, even with my fat foot on it, Knew Leah had a Prius, told her I wanted to put a small diesel in one. That'd be funny. So if this is I-95 North, he picks up 476. Chesapeake Plymouth meeting, 476 coming north. No, this is 81. I'm actually going to go up 81, and I'm going to catch the turnpike and come in that way and catch 476. No, they're not. Yes, they're hybrids. Yep, they're hybrids, but they're not terrible. Yeah, but when they first told me it was a Prius, I, of course, immediately started groaning. It's like, I am not driving no Prius. And yeah, it wasn't terrible, though. It was actually a fun, pretty snappy little car. Happy Independence Day, by the way. Well, happy Independence Day. And I meant they're not bad vehicles. They are hybrids. Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, I just had that preconceived idea in my head that, Oh, we're back? I think we're back. Yeah, pulling a gooseneck with a Prius is crazy. And yeah, I was saying you must be near a big city because a lot of big cities use Priuses for taxis. But yeah, we were buffering there for a minute. I was still chatting away, so I was just rehashing everything for right now. Happy Independence Day, y'all. Let freedom ring. Well, happy Independence Day to you as well. And I'll say the Virginia cops are out thick today. Holy cow, every corner there's a cop on it. That's about the 4th cop I've seen, I think. If I was rich instead of handsome, there are several vehicles I'd like to build. If you believe the handsome part, I have a bridge for sale. I could have a bridge for sale. If you want to buy a rusty old train bridge. Virginia wants the drunks. I mean, if you're still drunk, there's a cop over there on the on-ramp. You guys probably can't see him. But if you guys are, well, not you guys, because you guys probably aren't drunk. But yeah, if you're still drunk at, in the morning after the party, I think you overdid it. Had to pop back. Worked on a Prius, wasted time in Florida. They kept the original motor. Huh. Yeah, I know someone put a diesel motor in a Tesla too. I can't remember if that was the... I want to say that might have been Heavy D. But yeah, someone put a diesel motor in a Tesla. I can't remember what channel that was. I'm going to dinner at my uncle's today for dinner and fireworks. Well, make sure you leave with all your fingers still where they belong. Yeah, I almost got my sister one year with a mortar tube. You know, the mortars where you have like the balls that you drop down in and, they launch up and it looks like the big fireworks, but they're only like, 1 or 2 inch balls. Yeah, I was putting some of them off and we fired one off and we assumed it was a dud because it never went off. Well, my sister was sitting there and she's like, man, something's getting warm over here. You guys have that warm air? I'm like, no, why? Here the mortar tube was laying under her seat, just kind of like burning, like just normal flames. It wasn't blowing up or nothing, so I didn't almost blow my sister up. But it was just laying there burning, so, we went over and kicked it under a bush, and it never did go off, but it was just like the outer wrapper of it burning. You're not comfortable lighting up your own fireworks? Yeah, I'll do them, but I light them and run like a, schoolgirl, I guess. I run like hell. I'll make sure by the time that thing goes off, I'm 50 yards away, I like all my appendages where they're attached. I don't want to go losing any. Going to a show, actually. Bruce Wilson got a Tesla for that reason, to take the motor out and put a diesel in. Electric vehicles run on diesel, coal, and nuclear power. That is true. You guys are wimps. I would only run or hunt for the rest of your life. It would only hurt for the rest of your life. I gotcha. Currently, my brother is making scrapple, and next will be French toast on the griddle. Oh, I'm jealous. Now, hopefully he does it right. Because scrapple, at least the way we've always made it, you cut it relatively thick, and you get that griddle screaming. And you crisp up the outside to the point where it's a nice dark brown and crunchy, and the inside's still mushy. I kept telling the people in Hagerstown that they weren't making the scrapple correctly, but they never did get it right, because in Hagerstown they'd cut it real thin and it'd come out like a cracker, and I'm like, man, you guys are just burning this scrapple up, you know? Have you seen the video of Backup Terry? No, I don't think I've seen the video of Backup Terry. He's been doing it for a very long time. I'm sure he'll get it right then. Good morning, Phil, and happy Independence Day to you and Kate. Safe Travels Day. Well, thank you, and good morning to you as well. You don't want it too thick or thin, just right? Yep, you got it. Yeah, you don't need it like, 2 inches thick like it's a good steak, but you need that little bit of mush in the middle. It needs to be crisp, mush, and then crisp again. Yeah, scrapple is a meat you eat. It's a Pennsylvania thing. People that aren't from Pennsylvania probably have no idea what scrapple is. But yeah, if you have trouble getting scrapple crispy, if your pan doesn't get hot enough, or if you're on an electric stove, for an example, that I've never thought an electric stove gets as hot as a gas stove, a little bit of dusting of cornmeal to kind of soak up the moisture on the surface will help you get that crisp. In middle school, a friend threw an M80 in the locker back in 90. What a mess. Yeah, we had M80s, we had cherry bombs, we had quarter sticks, all that on the farm growing up. A lot of it was left over from, my dad and grandfather buying fireworks. But I tell you what takes care of a groundhog real quick. Roll an M80 down in that hole and stick a rock in it. Yeah. Scrapple is a breakfast meat, yep. I'm working with Polish Agnes this morning as well. I'll be able to keep you posted on what's happening at 1776. I'll be in and out. All right, sounds good. Well, thank you. Looks like Spam, you can cut slices just like Spam and cook it. Yeah, Spam is denser though. Scrapple, if you don't cook it right, Scrapple will go to bits on you. Like Scrapple, you can't play with Scrapple. Scrapple kind of melts and then re-solidifies is the best way to put it. Like when you put Scrapple down, you have to commit. And when you're ready to flip it, you have to commit. You can't be peeking at it, you just put it there, you let it go. When the edges turn brown, it's usually about time to flip it. I usually give it a little longer because I like my scrapple really crispy. And then once you flip it, you just got to go for it. You got to get under it real fast, flip it quick because it's real mushy and it'll fall apart. And then you'll have scrapple bits. But yeah, Spam, you can pretty much just do what you want with it. And Spam is a different taste. Scrapple is, Scrapple's, pig bits and, cornmeal and fat and stuff. Yeah. We always got Habershett Scrapple, Philadelphia's favorite. I've never heard of that one. I usually always try to get is it Kunzler's? Yeah, Kunzler's Scrapple. Kunzler makes a good Scrapple, and there's another company here in PA that makes a good Scrapple. But yeah, the best way I can describe scrapple is it's kind of like pudding, but pudding doesn't have the cornmeal in it. Now, pudding, on the other hand, pudding, I've never had pudding not cook up to mush. But it's fine, it's still delicious as mush. Yeah. But pudding's similar to scrapple, but it just melts into a pile of meat chunks and grease, and you just grill it up. And pronounced as haberset? Or haberset. Okay, haberset. I actually like scrapple. As a kid, my uncle used to cook it on the barbecue with a cast iron frying pan. So good with eggs. Yep. Yeah, what I normally do with my scrapple is I'll do scrapple, eggs, and bacon. Alright? I'll start with the bacon. I'll get the bacon going. I'll let all the grease in the pan from the bacon. I won't dump any of the grease out. I'll throw the scrapple in the pan. Oh, this is all in a cast iron, by the way. I'll throw the scrapple in the pan, and I'll kind of deep fry the scrapple in the bacon grease. Makes it really good, and also helps you get that crust on that I was talking about. Then, after the scrapple's done, I'll dump out, if I think I have too much bacon grease, I'll dump out some bacon grease, and then I'll fry the eggs in that same bacon grease. So everything comes out absolutely delicious. If you've never had scrambled eggs and bacon grease, you're missing out. There's one kind of big company here that makes scrapple called Kirby Halloway. Yeah, never heard of them either. So I got more scrapples to look for then. Yeah, and there's also different tastes to scrapples. Some scrapples kind of peppery. Some scrapple really doesn't have any seasoning. You got to add your own, you know. But some companies will make their scrapple where it's a little bit bitey. They're in Delaware. Okay. But mainly the general consensus around scrapple is you want a syrup, usually not pancake syrup. Most people like a thick molasses or like actual maple syrup, you know, something along there. I always preferred king syrup on mine. But I've known people to put blackstrap molasses on their scrapple, you know, or, you know, something along those lines. But yeah, usually you want a thick, heavy syrup for the scrapple. Never mind, you made crusties. I'm happy with that as well. Yeah, I'm just happy around me. Pretty much every single diner has scrapple on the menu, and probably about 90% of them know how to cook it. But we do have a big loaf of frozen scrapple. I think it's a 5-pound loaf of scrapple from a local butcher sitting in our fridge that, you know, we'll get out every now and then, hack a piece off of it, and put it back in the fridge. Well, not in the fridge, I mean in the freezer, and put it back. Yep, but how you eat scrapple is all personal. People here usually just cook it plain and then add it to things like scrapple and an egg sandwich. Yeah, that sounds good too. Yeah. But yeah, my biggest complaint is when you go to the diner and they'll give you that imitation maple syrup for your scrapple, and I always have to ask them for something else. It's like, you guys got any actual maple syrup or molasses or anything? Yeah, the one diner I go to in Carlisle, it's actually called Faye's Country Kitchen. They have New York maple syrup and it is delicious. But yeah, it comes from a small family farm up in New York. And yep, that's good on Scrapple. Yeah, around here it's hard to find good maple syrup. Most everything is maple flavored syrup. Fresh honey would be really good. Yeah. I usually get my honey from my sister. And my sister actually keeps 2 hives of bees just as a little hobby. And yeah, usually I'll tell her I need honey and she'll bring me over a big mason jar of it. Yeah, we have that brand up here. I've never had them though. They have other products too. I think they have bread mix and different things. But yeah. Green screen, oh no, hold on, let me fix it. Maybe. Nope, now we're back, okay. Yeah, I don't know what causes that green screen. It usually happens when we buffer and we come back. Sometimes it comes back green. Good morning, have a safe 4th from Alabama. Well, good morning. There you go. Yeah, just let me know when it turns green, because it's some kind of glitch with the streaming app. Like I said, normally it's when we lose service and come back. Sometimes it doesn't buffer and come back right. convoys are split up, parked on several different freeways. I don't have the locations yet. Huh. Well, if they get over on the 81, that's the only time they'll affect me. Pancake box happened to come with a small free Nutella spread, so having that instead of syrup. Oh, I really do enjoy Nutella. I know it's not for everyone, but I enjoy it. Agnes is out of the car walking around. People stuck in traffic are pissed. Oh, I can imagine. Because they're catching a lot of people that aren't from the area too. So, you know, the people in DC kind of maybe know what's going on, but now you're catching people trying to get home for work on Tuesday, you know. Cops just showed up and calling out Santa. Sam's Group is blocking lanes 2, 3, and 4. State Troopers pulled up Big D's group on 95 South, exit 33, blocking lanes 2, 3, and 4. Dang. Well, thanks for the update, Spider. Hey, Spider, by the way, you'll have to go back and look. We passed an RV rollover earlier. There was a Nissan Frontier pulling a mid-size camper, bigger than the one that you gave me. Yeah, it didn't go too well for him. My brother has off Tuesday on top, so he got a 3-day weekend. Company is open Sundays, closed, or open Saturdays, closed Sundays, like Chick-fil-A, all for the 4th. Oh, that's awesome. So he's off Tuesday as well, so he can travel whenever there's not as many people on the road on Tuesday. Because I'm expecting later today to get pretty busy, everyone trying to get back to work on Tuesday. That's not good with the camper? Nah, we went by and there wasn't even any accident crew there, but the guy was out on the phone looking at it, so. And the truck didn't roll, just the camper rolled. But the way the camper rolled, it somehow stayed hooked up to the truck and had the back end of the truck way up in the air. I don't know how the hitch held on to that rollover, but yeah, the hitch held on, it was still connected. Nissan Frontier Airlines makes a chain reaction. But yeah, Kimberly clipped it, so it should be in the clip somewhere. By the way, speaking of the channel and clips and stuff, I can't remember who told me about the super thanks, the new thing YouTube's doing, but I was able to get a hold of them and get that enabled. So whoever was asking for super thanks, that is enabled now. Apparently it's a new button up at the top where the like and dislike and all that is. I haven't looked for it yet, but YouTube said it should be enabled. His work is a flexible weekly schedule, so next week his day off could be a different day of the week. Okay, so it's like a rotating schedule then. See, I kind of like that when you have a weekday off, because you can get more done on a weekday when everyone else is at work. You know, if you try to get everything done on a weekend, it just kind of feels like you're wasting your time because everyone else is trying to get everything done on a weekend. Oh, we're just visiting Bufferville. It looks like we're back again now. Looks like we're going to the grocery store tomorrow instead of the weekend. Yeah, that's always best to go on a weekday. Or it's best to go on the weekday instead of the weekend. What'd I say? I think that came out wrong. But my favorite time to go to the grocery store is on a weekday in the early morning, like when they just open. I need more fat-free milk tomorrow anyways. That's the beverage you drink every day. Ooh, I can't do fat-free milk. I'm the exact opposite. I mean, I'm looking for raw milk with all the fat and cream in it. Unless it was a blowout with the camper, most of the time it's from going too fast with improper weight distribution and/or anti-sway bar hitch. Well, I know he had a weight distribution hitch. It looked kind of similar to the one that was on your camper. So I'm not sure about the hitch, so it might have just been going too fast. And yes, it's not crowded. Exactly. You said it right, best do it weekly while those are at work. Yep, exactly. Email me the clip of the rollover. Awesome, I'll check it out then. Those things.
once they start swinging side to side, the only thing you can do is hold on and pray. Yeah, someone in the chat said a Frontier's towing capacity is 6,700 pounds. But I was even saying maybe he had too big of a camper for only being a mid-sized truck. It wasn't even a half ton. It was a Frontier, not a Titan. I mean, it's like pulling an RV with a Ford Ranger, you know? Yeah, Spider, and that's why I followed your advice and set the cruise at 55 the whole way home just to be safe. State trooper told Santa have a nice day and walked away. I love it. Stay safe and positive. Much love. Well, thank you. Yep, for me it's just another work day. Work day tomorrow, work day today, work day tomorrow, and then I start my little mini birthday vacation. Yeah, I'll probably still pop it on every now and then. It won't be the normal Monday through Friday schedule though. It'll just kind of be random when we're doing something interesting. Yep. But yeah, then we'll see y'all again on probably the 12th. I'm thinking I'll be probably heading back on the 12th. Morning, Phil. I've already blew the dust out of my air horns for some overpass patriots today. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't done that yet this morning. Let me make sure they work. Yep, they work. I hope I see some overpass patriots this morning. I didn't even think there might be some people out waving flags since it's the 4th of July. Happy 246th birthday, America. I love it. Yeah, sometimes I forget how young this country is. Someone mentioned making air horns using a drill. Anyone know about that? Yeah, go through Eric's videos.
Mechanic Eric did that with a Harbor Freight drill. Now you speed up. I know that store, Pottstown, now has one, MudPig. Yeah, they're expanding a lot. And their tools aren't bad. Harbor Freight stuff is usually decent, unless you get something electronic, then it's sometimes hit and miss. But they got a pretty decent return policy too. I've returned a few power tools that I managed to burn up and they just swapped them right out. From Morocco? That's pretty cool. Got more international viewers. Well, welcome. Three cops are there now? You're on 81? Yep, we're on 81. Yeah, speaking of live streamers earlier, it looks like X-Ray just went live. I just got a notification. I think he's heading over that way. I don't know if he's there yet. I didn't get a chance to watch the end of his live stream yesterday to see where he shut down. Hey, well, howdy. Good morning, MudPig. Happy 4th. Well, good morning. He's on 81 somewhere, Big D and Oreo. Happy Firecracker Day. Well, happy Firecracker Day to you. I got a bunch of firecrackers in the basement from a few years ago. If I was home, maybe I'd set a few off. Half of them are probably duds by now, though, because like I said, they've been in the basement for a while. They might still work. Buffalo Man? Oh, Buffalo Man's with them. Okay. It took me a minute to register, but yeah, he's another live streamer. I know who you're talking about now. Love your pig. Where you heading? We're heading up to Quakertown today, but we're probably not going to go the whole way because I don't deliver till tomorrow morning. So we're going to get as close as we can. Probably we're going to shut down at one of the rest areas on the turnpike, is what I'm thinking. But we'll see how the day goes and we'll play it by ear. I just let my cat outside. It's a beautiful day, less humidity finally as well. That's awesome. Yeah, it was really humid down in Tennessee because it was 72 degrees and man, it just felt like sticky out. Yeah, this morning, beginning of the stream, I was actually having issues with the windshield fogging up. It was so humid out. Just a few high cirrus clouds. 4 freeways shut down. So is 81 having issues as well? Should I shut down very early today? Because I don't want to, as much as I'd love to visit with them, I don't want to visit with them in the middle of a traffic jam. So if they shut down 81, I'm probably going to stop somewhere here in Virginia. Just in DC? Okay. I just didn't know if they'd shut down 81 because 81 goes right by the camp, you know. You'll be fine on 81. They're shutting down for a little, and we'll all roll back to camp. Oh, okay. 81's green to Allentown. That's what I like to hear. Santa's at another location. Well, good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Yep, Allentown's where Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom are. Also home of the Hercules, the roughest roller coaster I've ever ridden on. Yeah, the Hercules is so rough you could probably mix concrete on it. Just stick it in a 5-gallon bucket and strap it in. They're lucky they had some decent officers. Yeah, true. Patria's a verse was the old virtue of the Greeks and Latin called, oh, I don't know Latin. Love of God, love of neighbors, love of country, and when one goes with the other. Sounds good. Well, thank you for hanging out for a little bit. We'll see you another time. Not leaving yet? All right. We'll say goodbye to you again when you do leave. How about that? I love it when truckers try to race you. You get about 3/4 of the way past them, they get the tandems there and they get wound up finally and they're like, I'm not letting him pass. And then you still pass him eventually anyway. But yeah, right now he's riding right at my tandems. So I'll have to wait till I get to the next hill and pass him. Or until he runs into the back of this pickup. You've been watching on your iPhone this entire time? You're gonna run you back? You're not a firework, don't drive lit. I love that sign. That's actually a good one. Some of them are pretty corny, but that one was enjoyable. The Burma shave signs? Must have missed a billboard or something. I'm not sure what Burma shave signs we're talking about. Ask any old timer about Burma shave signs. Okay, okay. I'll have to do that. You got a beard, you don't know what a shave is? I haven't known what a shave is other than to trim up the beard every once in a blue moon. Shoot. In probably 3 years or 4 years at least. Yeah, I can't think the last time I actually shaved. I mean, I have trimmed up the beard every now and then. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually shaved. I don't even own a razor anymore. I just have a rechargeable pair of beard trimmers. Are you going to DC? Nope. I'm actually heading up to Quakertown to deliver a load. Yep, today is business as usual for me. Just out running freight. Good morning, Mutton Pig. Well, good morning. There's a crash at camp? Like two of the people ran into each other? Got a battery operated trimmer and can't find it, so I went out and bought wall clippers. Well, you can do your hair. Just put different attachments of July to you as well. No, you can crash at camp. I actually wanted to try to get a little closer, I think. And when I'm going by camp, they're not going to be there anyway, so. But I did think about that, but with my delivery being 8 a.m. tomorrow, I want to get staged relatively close so I don't have to get up too early tomorrow morning. Because in trucking, if you have an 8 a.m. delivery and you're not rolling in by about 7:30, yeah, most people say you're late. As they say, early's on time and on time is already late. Come see X-Ray, fam. There's two old peeps there hitting up X-Ray. That's funny. Oh, hitting up on each other, okay. I see the truck for Giant. We shop there all the time. Yeah, Giants are a pretty big chain. I usually try to shop at the smaller stores. But yeah, I've shopped at Giant many times. Where are you headed, Mud Pig? We're heading to Quakertown, PA. We're probably going to end up probably about an hour or two shy of Quakertown today. We're probably going to post up in a rest area somewhere on the turnpike, but that's our ultimate goal for tomorrow at 8 a.m. as we're delivering at Quakertown. Happy 4th, Phil. Have a blessed day. Well, thank you. You have a happy 4th as well. Close to home. Yep. We're going to go right by the house on the way out, and then on the way back we'll be stopping at the house for a little birthday mini vacation. Not really going anywhere, but going to visit with the wife and spend my birthday at the house. They're on the 95. Yeah, we won't see them over here in 81 then, probably. We'll still give the camp the old train horn on the way by, see if I can stir anyone up, though. That's good. I'm glad. Happy birthday and happy 4th of July. Have a blessed day. Well, thank you. We'll be parallel Norfolk Southern train line that goes through Greencastle. Yeah, I used to wonder where my freight was on that train line. I used to do intermodal out of the Rutherford yard, and yeah, they used to be pretty unreliable there for a while, getting the freight up to us. Yeah, heck, one time they had an issue with one of the cars, and I can't remember where they did it at, but they unhooked about half the train and left it somewhere down Gettysburg way, I think, if I remember right. And we were all scheduled to run loads that were on that train. So we were all, you know, like, what do you mean you left half the train down in Gettysburg? We're like, oh, the one car was unsafe. Well, it's like, well, why didn't you just unhook that one car? Oh, well, we couldn't do that. We're sending another train down to retrieve the rest when the car's repaired. So I don't know why they couldn't just take the one bad car out of the whole train, but yeah, they left about half the train down somewhere around Gettysburg on a side track. You and your wifey are nice and sweet people. Well, thank you. Because it could be in between so many cars. Yeah, I don't know. I guess true. Yeah, you're probably right, because I was just thinking, like, I don't know, the only train experience I have is model trains, you know, but yeah, you can't just pick up a train car and hook the rest of the train back together, you know. But that's what I was thinking, just unhook, take the bad car out, and, you know, hook back up and continue. But yeah, you need a switching yard to do that. See, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it was a disaster though, because when I was doing intermodal, we were doing refrigerated intermodal, and a few of our trailers actually ran out of fuel. That's not good at all. The one had Talenti ice cream in, you know, like the expensive ice cream. I think it's Talenti. But yeah, we got to because they told us that it only lost, you know, that was only down for like an hour. So we thought it might have held. Yeah, we got up to Hazleton where that one was going. Opened the trailer doors and it looked like someone spilled milkshake all through there. The containers were all collapsed, the pallets were leaning, the floor was covered in ice cream. It was a hot mess. Wife just looked at you cross-eyed, said you needed another fishing pole? Oh, goodness. You have to remember to throw my poles in the truck if you got somewhere to fish up there. How far you got to go before you shut down today? I'm not sure. I haven't even decided yet. Right now, I'm just kind of cruising along, enjoying the ride. I mean, I know this area very well. I mean, this is my backyard. So I haven't decided what truck stop, rest area, or diner, because there's a few diners up here at truck parking that I'm stopping at. Right now I'm just kind of seeing how good a time I can make and how I can get staged for tomorrow so I don't got to get up so early. So yeah, this is one of the rare days I haven't planned any stops or anything, because like I said, I've driven this road so many times, I know where everything is. Yeah, I was debating stopping at a Rutter's that only has about 6 parking spots that I stop at every now and then. But I don't know if it being the 4th, it's a common stop for local drivers to leave their trucks. So I don't know if it being the 4th, if it's going to be full. What is your load? It's a bunch of glass. Yep, we're hauling small glass today, like glass for picture frames and small windows and all that stuff. We don't have the big stuff today. Yeah, I like a bridge full of overpass Patriot. It's been a while since I've seen that. But yeah, it was probably 15 or 20 up there. That was a healthy looking bridge. All the convoys are heading back to camp now. They'll be there when you roll past to visit. Maybe. Maybe. I gotta do some calculations in my head really quick. How's my ELD looking? Hours and 38 minutes of drive time. The police put up cones for them. That's awesome. right away from the 78 interchange, but I'm not going that way. So 3 hours is 180 miles though. So I can probably I'm just trying to think where I can get in 3 hours. Because I know I'll roll right past Bunker Hill, but I want to get closer than that. And I've already started my 14, so if I... So that's the part that irritates me about ELDs. Because I started my clock at 3, which means I have to be shut down by 5. So if I... Speed limit's only 60 through here. So if I want to get staged about 2 hours out of Quakertown, I really need to just keep rolling. Because stopping for a half-hour break, by the time I get in there, I'd have to chat with a few people and leave. Let's see. Well, let's say I got there. I don't even know how far I am from West Virginia right now. It's 9:30. I'm 270 miles from Quakertown. So I could actually get about an hour out in stage for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to roll by. Because if I want to stay and talk, and then that's going to foul me up for my delivery tomorrow. $80 miles out of Bunker Hill. So about an hour and a half I'll be there. 9:30 now. Be there around 10:11. I can drive till 5. I could only stay for maybe 45 minutes. So if I got there at 11, and I wanted to get, oh no, I could stay for like an hour and 45 minutes maybe. But that would put me at parking right at 5, which in the Northeast is a bad idea. So if I wanted to park around 3, and then put me there at 11. If I wanted to park around 3, I can't stop. Happy 4th of July. Well, happy 4th of July. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep rolling on this load. Maybe on the way back through, if I have some extra time or I'm running empty, I'll pop in and say hello. But I'm just thinking this area, parking at 5 is a bad idea. Currently, let me look at Google quick. Hello everyone, well howdy. Yeah, 5 hours. 5 hours out of Quakertown. So I'm not going to make Quakertown. If I run the 3:38 out, that'll put me about 2 hours out, right about where I want to be. Alright. So yeah, we're not gonna be able to stop today. We're gonna run the clock out. That'll put me about 2 hours out tomorrow morning. So I'll have to get up and start around 5 again. That'll put me there. Well, if I get up at 5, that'll put me at 7. So I'll have to get up at 4. Get up at 4, leave at 5, get there around 7. Yep, that'll work. So yeah, we're gonna run today, get to about 2 hours out of Quakertown, and call it there. Now I gotta think what we got in that route. Yeah, I think that rudders will work. The rudders that I was thinking about, where the local drivers park, if I can squeeze in there, that'll work out. Gotta love trying to figure out trucker clocks when they don't allow you to cheat anymore and you got the electronic tattletale in here. Hello everyone. Oh, I was right along, gang. Okay. Yeah, Bobby, you caught us in a little bit of a lull here. We were real chatty this morning, and yeah, things have calmed down a little bit for the moment. I think I put the early morning crew to sleep already with the sound of the truck. Run 78 to the 476 Service Plaza, but I'm on company money. Yeah, I looked at the 476 Service Plaza. You're talking about that giant one they put in that holds like hundreds of trucks. Yeah, that one there is nice, but it's kind of out of route. I was going to go the opposite way. I was going to run 76 over to avoid all the road construction on 78. Because 78's real bad right now. So I was going to run 76 across, and there's a little rudders I know of right off of 76 around the 83 area that holds about 10 trucks. It's real quiet, and it's basically all, you know, locals that park there. I'm just hoping it's not going to be full up. But I'm thinking that might be my plan, or pop into one of the small service plazas on 76. Happy 4th of July and stay safe on your way to destination. Well, thank you. Honk and wave as you drive past Bunker Hill. If you stop, everyone will be bugging you to stay. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I'll definitely give them the train horn on the way by. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem with that. With the 476 Service Plaza, it's not going to bad too far south. It'd be more of the Wilkes-Barre, Scranton. What's that Walmart distribution center? What town's that in? I can't remember now. There's a big Walmart distribution center. You go up to Pittston and take the turnpike across, and there's a big Walmart distribution center up there. Yeah, when you come down from that area up there, you come down 476, you hit that real nice plaza there.
Construction was reported on I-81.
Really proud of Grey Wolf. He's getting ready to walk day 3. Just signed into his Discord. Nice. Yeah, I gotta hop over into that Discord. I am not good at Discords. Support Freedom set up a Discord for the piglets, and I always forgot to go over and look. I'm terrible at remembering to check media, Discord, and you know, all that stuff. I forget to look. Oh, you headed to DC to join the movement? Nope, I'm heading to Quakertown. I'm working, trying to recuperate, you know, from, you know, being with the convoy as long as I was. I mean, I'm still behind on bills and just trying to get things caught up, you know. Yeah, going almost, well, over 2 months with no income can really wreck your finances. So, yeah. That's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm proud of what they're doing and I support what they're doing, but I can't be there right now. Spent too much time out of work. Discord is driving me crazy trying to figure it out. Just put it on listen and mute any mic. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the best way to do Discord, is just listen and stay in the background. But it drives me crazy too, because then, you know, you get all those notifications. Yeah, so I normally turn off all notifications except for the app mentions, like if someone pings me directly, because otherwise every time someone types, you're going to get a notification, and that drives me bonkers. So I normally turn off all notifications unless someone adds me directly, and then, yeah, a lot of times I just sit in the background and listen. But Kimberly, I could have swore you were in one of the Discords I was in back in the convoy days. Can't remember which one I saw you in, but yeah, I thought you were in one of those. We're all back there talking to Grey Wolf while he walks. Once he goes live, I'll post his Discord link. Everyone is welcome. Yeah, I might pop in today. Yeah, I still gotta get him to sing King of the Road. We got trailers for sale or rent, rooms for that 50 cents a month. Man of means by no means, King of the Road. Yeah, I don't know the verses. I mean, I could try, but it's been a long time since I've heard that song. Something like third boxcar, midnight train, destination Bangor, Maine. No, I can't remember the rest of it. Somebody ain't got no cigarettes. Wow, it's been too long. That used to be one of my favorite songs. How much drive time you got left? I had 3 hours and 28 minutes ago, a little bit ago when I looked.
So I'm gonna try to run it completely out today so I can have an easy time tomorrow. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head all day. I can't even remember the words of it. I butchered it royally. Like, I can't remember the verses. I watch him on the live stream, listen in Discord, so it's clear voice with no wind noise. Yep. Yeah, because he's got one of them trucker mics that does the noise canceling and everything. He sings that one every day. I sing it along with him. Oh, I just catch it at the wrong time then. Yeah, because that's like the ultimate walking hobo life, song. Even though I know he's not a hobo, but just makes me think of some guy walking down the highway, hitching his way to the next location, Okay, I'm going to change my live to 12, BRB. Oh, you don't got to hang out with me till then. Go ahead and run if you got to run. We're starting a list of the songs he sings. He sings a bunch, gotta love it. Oh, he's singing a bunch, love it. Yeah, maybe sometime I'll have to pop in for a duet. Nah, I'm not that good of a singer. Done it, a pre-recorded live that I was telling you about yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never done a pre-recorded live. I don't understand all that YouTube stuff. How can it be pre-recorded and live at the same time, See, my problem with songs is I never remember the whole song. Like Jeremiah was a bullfrog just popped into my head,
Once we got Grey Wolf earpiece, he'll be able to chat to the panel. You'll be able to go to Diego TV on the panel and talk with him. You could sing a duet of King of the Road. I'd have to polish up on the lyrics. I'd definitely have to polish up on the lyrics on that one. But now if you wanted to do The Gambler or something, you know, we could probably pull it off. You'll email them to me? Oh no. Working off a lyric sheet, huh? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I can look up lyrics too. It's just when I'm driving, you know, I can't be looking up lyrics. I'm back, left you running while I took a nap. Oh goodness. I know a lot of people do that though, because I've had people say that, you know, that the sound of the truck helps them sleep. I'm just thinking back through all the old songs I used to enjoy. The old music's a lot better than the new stuff, though. Kid in the Jeep there. I'm probably scared his parents. Yeah, the older songs told a story, right? Yep. He said, I am the greatest there has ever been. I can't remember that one. The ball goes up, the ball comes down, he swings his bat all the way around. The baseball falls to the ground. Yeah, I mean, it's a story. I was a big Kenny Rogers fan for a while. It's been a long time since I've heard any of those, though. Uh-oh, we got another patriotic bridge. Yeah, the older songs tell a story. The new songs, heck, half the time you can't understand half the lyrics. Thank you, Kimberly. Yep, now we're in Woodstock, and not the good Woodstock, just Woodstock. Harrisonburg, Virginia is where you saw some OPPs. Yeah, they're out today. I like it. Get to play with my train horn. Feeling patriotic. We the people. Jamming Jerry music on streams. You'll understand mine. My lyrics, please share. Speaking of patriotic, I'm in the mood. Oh, my phone's not connected. Let's see if I can irritate YouTube again, even though I have permission to play this song. Just told Grey Wolf I'm requesting King of the Road. He'll sing it for you. Good morning, Mudpig. You'll have to clip it or give me a timestamp. Good morning, happy Independence Day. Well, happy Independence Day. Yeah, I really do enjoy this song. I know I keep bringing it up, but I really do enjoy it.
The blue collar true.
Yeah, the producer of that song gave me permission to play it. Yep. Yeah, so I have written permission, but YouTube every now and then likes to ding me for that one. But then I just send him in the email that he sent me where he, attached a PDF with giving me permission to use it, and then they remove the strike. So, like I said, it's just round and round. Eventually they'll get the point. But yeah, I actually got that song about 2 or 3 weeks before it was released to y'all, and I love it. I've listened to it all the time. Well, Jam and Jerry, I need written permission to submit to YouTube if they do ding me for it. So, I'm not against, listening to music other people put out, but yeah, I need the written permission to be able to submit to YouTube. Because that's one of the things they ask when you put in a copyright dispute. It's like, have you received permission from the author? If so, include it. I know because I've gotten good at it here recently. Kimberly posted a link to the video. The video has a whole bunch of old convoy footage. It's actually pretty good. And are we working today? Yep, we're working. We're making our way up to Quakertown with a load of glass, and then tomorrow we'll be delivering it and then taking a few days off at the house. But yeah, that's why I like sharing that song every now and then, because I really enjoy it. I mean, I'm going to be playing that down the highway a lot. I have a whole catalog of copyright-free music, though. Or not. Some of it's copyright-free. Some of it is stuff that I've, got the licenses for. I played around with it a little bit on the convoy, and the jury was kind of out on whether or not people enjoyed it. But yeah, we can try it again sometime if you want. New Jersey area code on the truck to the right. Come on, you jackal. I'm coming over. I love it. Freaking Mustang. I pass another truck and he comes shooting out around me and then sees my turn signal. Hello, MudPigTrucking? Well, hello. Yeah, here comes this Mustang now. I guess he figured I wasn't going to run him over after all. Oh, no. He's just going to ride right alongside me. Basically, the way most people have done it is just saying, like, you're the author of the song, or you're the producer of the song, or whatever, and that, you give me permission to use it in videos. Like, if you email me, I could probably, I don't think there's anything confidential on the Freedom Riders one. I'll have to reread it. But I can probably send you an example of what YouTube's looking for. But it basically just says that, I'm able to use it in video productions, etc., 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 I'm sure you can Google it. But my email's in the video description. It's just MudPigTrucking@ProtonMail. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of music on stream, but if I enjoy it, yeah, I'll definitely listen to it. It's just YouTube makes it hard work sometimes to listen to music. You gotta be willing to put in the legwork later and, go through and go, okay, here's the permission slip for this one, here's the permission slip for that one, And that's alright. Good morning, Boss Hog. Sorry been absent, but see Hamlet's riding shotgun. Yep. Hamlet's riding shotgun. And I had to turn the fan on. Apparently my phone's not liking the sun today. So if you hear the fan, please just ignore it. I'm trying to cool my phone back down. Just dimmed on me, and the dimming is the last thing it does before it goes into thermal shutdown. Happy 4th of July, Phil and Kate. Well, thank you. Mudpig, be safe. I'll stop back later. All right, sounds good. See you when you drop in later. Sorry, I had blocked the camera with my hand there for a second. I was just making sure the fan was blowing across on the phone correctly. Make sure I felt a breeze. Yeah, and if you include a link to your channel to make it easier on me, that'll work as well. But that'll just make it easier, you know. So I don't have to go digging through the comments on the live to find your name and then find your channel. Yeah, little chickadee, thank you for that. Yeah, y'all are always incredible with the like buttons. I don't know if Ride Along's still in here, but he even said that, you know, that I seem to get a lot of likes on my videos, and that's y'all. Now, you guys do a really good job at tagging that like button on your way in. And even all y'all that drop in real briefly, you know. You just hop in and say, hey, I just hopped in, good morning, here's a like, and I'm off to work and stuff, you know, all that helps. You know, so thank you all for that. Yeah, I'm always surprised when I look, you know, later in the evening after I'm done with the live and there's 400 or 500 likes in there. Next morning, usually it goes up to around 700 or 800. I'm just like, man, where are all these people coming from that like my videos? You know, it's astounding, you know. We got away. Do they want to weigh me? And they are where are we at right now? You have a lot of likes already, and it's only 10:20 a.m. That's awesome. Yeah. Like I said, I never look at my stats while I'm streaming unless one of y'all tell me. That's why I'm always astounded when someone's like, oh, you got 100 people in here, or during the convoy, they're like, oh, there's 700 of us in here. I'm like, what, 700? I don't look at it when I'm streaming. I don't look at likes. I don't look at, how many viewers are here. I don't even look at subs. Although I do know we're creeping up on 9,000 subs. Very slowly, but we're creeping up on it. Oh, we're at the 305 mile marker now. I'm not sure what our closest town is. I've just been kind of zoning out, chatting with y'all and cruising along. But yeah, I don't look at streaming stats whenever I'm rolling. I look at them after I'm done, and I'm just always flabbergasted, Sun glare and the campers making TV hard to see. I'll be back later. Drive safe. All right, Spider. Well, thank you for dropping in for a bit. It's a very nice day there still. Yep. I think we're supposed to have blue skies all day. It rained pretty good out in eastern PA. Was it yesterday, I think? It was either yesterday or the day before. They had some pretty good storms out there, but yeah. Today I think it's supposed to be clear the whole day. You just noticed the views on my videos. Congrats on that. Yeah, I normally sit pretty reliably between 4,000 and 5,000 views. So thank you. Yeah. I was talking to Bobby about that a little bit too, about how normally when I end the live, I'm between like 2,000 and 3,000, and then overnight I pick up another 1,000 or so on replays. Saturday, but dodged my area. Yeah, I knew there were storms rolling through eastern PA at some point. Weird to have storms in extreme heat today and tomorrow. Well, sorry about that. Just woke up. Happy 4th. Well, hey, Ghost. Good morning. So your piggy didn't fall off the truck today. It never got on at departure. That always cracks me up when you say your piggy fell off the truck. Oh, see, someone's springing my stats on me. 53 watching, 390 likes, and it's only 10:25 a.m. I have been live since 5 o'clock this morning now. So I'm already 5.5 hours into the stream roughly. So that sounds about right. The neighbors kept their fireworks away from your house last night so you didn't have to chase them around with the garden hose. He was on around 4 a.m., fell off the trailer, flipped over. Oh my. And didn't have to yell at him via Facebook. Well, that's good. Yeah, spraying the neighbors' fireworks, right? Yeah. Although you probably could spray the neighbors too and probably get them to quit putting off fireworks. But yeah, spraying the neighbors' fireworks with the garden hose. Yeah, I don't know if they'd appreciate that. I should put a little piggy instead of kitties. Yep. Yeah, they decided during the convoy they were the piglets. I didn't pick it. They all picked it for themselves, you know. But everyone seems to enjoy it. We get to watch wild pigs in the evening. Buffering, oh no. Camera rollover, that sounds like my gimbal went bad on me. Yeah, I'm just giving Kimberly a little grief. It's camper rollover. But I've had some camera rollovers whenever I'm out and about. My gimbal goes to sleep on me and y'all get a roller coaster ride. Good morning, Mudpig didn't go to sleep until 5 a.m. Fools next door shooting off fireworks at 2 a.m. The couple hit my house and exploding. I don't get mad easy, but that set me off. Oh, that definitely would set me off too if people were hitting my house with fireworks. That's no good. Hey G-Fly, happy 4th of July. Well, happy 4th of July to you as well. Good morning, Mudpig. How's Mama Mudpig today? Have a safe 4th of July. She's doing pretty well. I think she's a little excited that I'll be home tomorrow. So, yeah, we talked a little bit yesterday and then I think a little bit on Friday or Saturday. I can't remember which. But yep, it'll be nice to spend some time together here. Yeah, I agree the 2 a.m. as well, but mainly the hit in my house. I don't care what time of the day it is, you know. If I'm hearing fireworks bouncing off my house, I'm going to be furious, you know. You would be for that reason too. The yard is bad enough with a deck and all. Plus haven't had rain in a month. Hello from Ripley, Tennessee. Not sure where Ripley, Tennessee is, but I enjoy Tennessee, so hello. Yeah, we're actually working on moving down to Tennessee probably in the fall. Get out of the wonderfully overtaxed state of Pennsylvania. Sometimes these cherry bombs have a mind of their own. Yeah. I mean, I've done that a few times when putting off like one of the big like 500-gram cakes that you can get, you know, like the big multi-shot, I think they're called cakes. but the big multi-shot fireworks. Every now and then I'll have one of those, like, you know, it'll be going fine, and next thing you know, the one side catches fire, and a couple of the tubes fall over, and then they shoot off into the cornfield. But then again, usually when I put off fireworks, it's on my parents' 300-acre farm. So if they shoot off into the cornfield, they're only shooting off into my cornfield. So if I catch my own cornfield on fire, the only person I have to blame is myself. Doing a video with Trucker G the other night. Awesome. Said my son looked like a young mud pig. He freaked out a little until we told him who you were. That's funny. But does that mean I'm the old mud pig then? In PA worse than Indiana taxes. Oof. Our state and county tax will be over 5%. Sales tax starts at 7% and 9% some places. High gas tax too. Well, Pennsylvania, the fuel tax is 70 cents. It might be 72 or 73 by now, but last I remember looking, fuel tax in PA is 70 cents. So every gallon of gas you're paying 70 cents in taxes. Now everyone knows PA has one of the worst highway departments in the country. So I'm not sure where that 70 cents goes. Then you got state income tax, you got state sales tax, you got property tax, township tax, school tax, library tax. I'm trying to think of all the other crazy ones we pay. Oh, emission and inspection on cars, which I consider both of them a tax, because that's every year, and that's like 70 bucks just for a sticker that says your car is emission and safety inspection compliant. Yeah. But yeah, PA taxes you for just about everything. Indiana raises the state gas tax by a dime every time. Yeah. Like I said, I know from other truckers that Pennsylvania has one of the highest fuel taxes in the country. They've been shooting fireworks around my house last 3 nights. Sounded like a war zone. My neighbor's chicken. So, plucking this morning at 12 a.m. Oh, goodness. Tennessee is the second lowest tax rate in the country. Come on down. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Ripley, Tennessee borders Mississippi River and consequently borders Arkansas. This Friday and Saturday we have an annual tomato festival. Both day temps are expected to be near 100. That's terrible. But tomato festivals, up in Bean Station there was a sign for a tomato festival. So that must be a Tennessee thing. And most of y'all don't know where Bean Station is, but I'm sure Viper knows where Bean Station is. There we go. Everyone lost sound. My microphone died. Had to switch to the other one quick. You live 35 minutes from Bean Station. Yep, you should have sound back now though, right? Yeah, my microphone battery died. Had to switch to a different mic. Alright. And we're entering Wild and Wonderful, West Virginia. I think that's what it is. Isn't it Wild and Wonderful? Wild and something. Does it say on the sign here? Yep, Wild and Wonderful, West Virginia. Yeah, wild and wonderful can be used to describe many things, huh? MudPigTrucking, ain't it about 35 minutes from Bean Station where I live, below ACG. You love that Grey Wolf is using GPS on his walk? Yeah, I was glad he asked. I didn't even think about telling him to use it, but yeah, he asked me how I do it. And yeah, I walked him through it, gave him a few hints on how to get it going, and seems to be working well for him. Two buses to your nearest Wegmans, 10 minutes by car, good example. Is this the right fence? I think this is the right fence, isn't it? No, not the right fence. One of these corners I should be coming up on the Bunker Hill guys. I thought it was the first exit after the rest area, but that was a storage place, unless I missed them already. Yeah, I must have missed them already. I was going to blow the train horn at them. Blow it anyway. I had the switch right in my hand. I was looking for him, but I must have missed him. What county in West Virginia do you visit? The cabin, is it in northern or southern West Virginia? Basically, you go to Roanoke, head straight to the mountain, and it's up over the mountain there. It's right on the Capon River, I don't know how to say it. But yeah, the cabin's right on the river. You go up over the mountain, down the other side, and there's that river right there, and the cabin's out in the country on the river. So always a good idea to say miles over minutes away. You tell your boss you're 30 minutes away, you show up 50 minutes later, say, well, I had unexpected traffic, it took longer. Yeah, I always do that. I always say, well, the GPS says 100 and, however many miles, but who knows when I'll be there. You can estimate from that, But that's how I always do it. I never try to give a time if I can avoid it. Happy Independence to you. Be safe. Well, thank you. I'm 40 miles from the site and I'll be there when I get there. Yep. Yeah, does Cat? Yeah, I think I have seen Cat Mom with a wrench in some other channels. Yeah. Yeah, I had to think for a second. But yeah, I think you're right. I think they do have a wrench in some channels. Well, if it bothers you that much, we could fix it, but not while I'm driving. Do a mod on Ride Along, gang? Yeah. I can't ride a bicycle. I'm tearing all over the place like I've been on a bike my entire life. And yeah, it comes back really quick. I've never understood that until I actually experienced it. Every time I want to hear what MudPig's going to say, yours starts buffering. Huh, I haven't noticed any buffering on this end, but yeah, who knows? It could be buffering, because mine don't always tell me what I'm buffering. Like if I'm doing the audio clipping thing, where the audio just kind of cut, and gets funny, that don't show up. You guys got to let me know about that. Taking 6 buses this coming Saturday. Oh my goodness. taking over 10 in a single day, man, you must have really wanted to get somewhere to take 10 buses. I don't know. I mean, I've never enjoyed public transit. I've always kind of avoided it. There's nothing wrong with taking buses as long as you get where you're going and you be safe and you are safe. Yeah. I don't know. I always got bus anxiety. Like, you know, because once you take a bus or two to get somewhere, then you have to hope that the buses are on time so you make it to your stop on time. And yeah, driving is just, you go and you're there, you know. But that's just me, you know. I know a lot of people take buses and don't have any issues. I'm just always worried that the next one's going to be late and then I'm going to miss the following bus. Or, I mean, I'm the same way at airports if I got to transfer. You know, I'm on the first plane all anxious, and then I get off that plane and get on the second plane. If that's my final plane, then I'm all right, you know. But until I make that final transfer, I'm always like, oh no, the whole trip's going to be ruined. Go from place to place throughout the day. It's a 1 hour long bus to King of Prussia from where I'm in 2 to Center City, Philadelphia. Can you tell us where you're traveling? You took 10 buses? That's up to him. You plan for traffic on routes involving highways? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like my arrival to depend on someone other than me, because I over-plan everything, and I think that's part of being a trucker. I'm back. Walmart got their cereal. Now gonna pick up chips, going to Wisconsin. The buffer monster. Oh no, someone get the buffer monster. Done it a lot. Chickadee, 5 county regionals serve Montgomery, Chester, Delaware, Bucks, and Philadelphia counties. Yeah, someone needs to slay the buffer monster. Snacks and drinks are probably okay. I think the smoking's probably out though. I think if you want to smoke, they'll have to tie you to the roof. Loved riding the lines in Santa Cruz with the transfer. You could go all the way to Montgomery or pay $7 and go all the way to San Fran. Huh. See, that's not bad. Yeah, see, San Francisco and California and all that, that is one place I would consider public transit. And New York City's another. I do use public transit when I go to New York City, because I just don't like driving in big cities. Despite being a trucker, I don't like driving in big cities. Yeah. That'd be hard on people that smoke. Yeah, it'd also be hard to keep it lit on top of a bus doing 70 miles an hour, you know. And hopefully you're not trying to smoke a pipe, because that'd be exceptionally hard to keep lit. I would be furious if anyone smoked. Never did, never will. Yours is buffering too. Well, hopefully the buffering clears up for y'all. Morning, Mud Pig and Piglets. Glad you're heading to PA. Yep, I'm glad I'm heading to PA too. Again, I mean, is it buffering for everyone or is it just buffering for certain people? Ow! Big ol'. Yeehaw! I don't know if you guys can hear these expansion joints, but yeah, yeehaw. Hamlet's almost bounced his way completely off the screen. Just small dead zones? Ah, okay. So yeah, it's probably just switching between cell phone towers. We are in a pretty built up area here, so these towers may be busy. I gotta laugh when San Fran lived there years ago trying to hail a cab. He stepped off the curb, flicked my hand in the air atop my brow to get a cab, and the cabby gave me a hard time, said your wife know how? Huh? I didn't read something right there. Oh man, it's terrible trying to read a phone on these expansion joints. Time for the helmets, yeah. Y'all be bouncing all over the place. Oh, there goes Hamlet. He finally fell over. He looked like he was going to take a spill on a couple of those, but yeah, that bridge got him. Better rush Hamlet to the ER. Yeah, rush him in. We got a piglet with a smoosh snoot. Yeah, it'll be like a smooshed snoot. What do you mean? It's like, oh, we hit a bump and he fell and smooshed his nose. Yeah.
Piggy's help unit. Well, welcome to Maryland, y'all. We're crossing over the Potomac. Wasn't from around here, by the way. She called the Potomac the Potomac. I'm like, the Potomac, like a pot of mac and cheese? And she's like, yeah, the Potomac River. I'm like, okay, you mean the Potomac? No, I think it's the Potomac. I'm like, all right. I don't know how they came up with that. But yeah, and if you've ever been to the Carlisle area, there's a diner right next to the Flying J called the Middlesex Diner. She called it the Middle It Diner because she said, oh, well, sex is a bad word, so it's going to be the Middle It Diner. I'm like, all right. Yeah, she was a little out there at some time. She was a spacey child. You knew how to pronounce it? Yeah. Potomac's not that difficult. I think most people know the Potomac. Good morning and happy 4th. Well, happy 4th to you as well. Hailing these double-sided tape to keep them upright on those bumps. Yeah, we've talked about double-sided tape and Velcro. Every now and then my camera gets cranky though and wants to focus on him. So that's the only reason I'm reluctant to secure him to the dash. Because there are times when I pick him up and move him if the camera wants to act up on the focus. Where are we heading? We're heading up to Quakertown, Pennsylvania, but we're not going to make it the whole way there today. We're going to get probably about an hour or two out, and then we're going to look for a place to shut her down. Piglet down. Yeah. We go over the snacks. Velcro. Yeah, I'll pick him up off his snout here in a minute. Yeah, snacks are for everyone. Well, at least this gets you closer to home. Yeah, I actually go right by the house on this run, so this works out. Can we get everyone to shoot fireworks in chat? Just one comment line, emoji showing fireworks Independence Day. Use your imagination. That's actually a fun idea. Have a little fireworks show in the chat. I like that idea. Yeah, because as it scrolls by, it'll be like a different series of fireworks for each person, you know?
Hamlet needs his beauty rest. No, we got him fixed. Just don't shoot him towards my house. Yeah, don't catch my hair on fire, right? I had a frog in my throat. A slice of pizza and a watermelon. That sounds good. What is going on here? Oh, they're looking for an exit. That's what they're doing. Because they almost stopped on the highway, and now they put their turn signal on. Come if you're coming. Because I can't move over. Yes, burn his hair. I'm trying to keep what I have left intact. Oh, goodness. Hey, there we go. Now we got a fireworks show. I'm playing a PlayStation 5 game now. It's a kid-friendly game called Lego Star Wars. I played one of the Lego games once. I can't remember which one. Oh, it was Jurassic Park. I played Lego Jurassic Park. It was okay. You kind of reenacted the movie, though. It was kind of neat. I'm sure Lego Star Wars is probably the same way. You reenact popular scenes from Star Wars. Got some, what is that, party horns and fireworks, I think? Can't tell what the yellow triangle is. Got some red, white, and blue hearts. I've always liked the red, white, and blue hearts. I'm under a bird attack. Once your biscuit. Do you have a bird, or are you sitting in a park trying to eat a bird? Oh, I haven't seen those rockets in a long time. Those are the old G-Force rockets, but they're also fireworks. There are 1,200 total bricks to collect. It's like collecting 120 power stars in Super Mario 64. Yeah. I played Super Mario 64 when I was a kid. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember grabbing Bowser by the tail and swinging him around in circles. It made me chuckle. You have 3 birds. Yeah, I used to work at a parrot rescue. That was a long time ago, but yeah. Used to work at a parrot rescue. A lot of African greys, a lot of cockatoos, some macaws. You know, mostly big stuff. But yeah, a lot of the parrots, sadly, they ended up there because their owners passed away and didn't leave them to anyone in a will, and the family didn't want them. Yeah, I almost ended up taking an umbrella cockatoo home from there. I had an umbrella cockatoo there that we really bonded. I mean, it would sleep on its back in my lap with its legs curled up, and it looked like a little loaf of bread. It was so funny. Yeah, the owner of the parrot rescue was trying to talk me into adopting it because it liked me so much, but at the time I was living in an apartment. I'm like, yeah, a cockatoo in an apartment wouldn't go over well. Ended to rescue a big Amazon, and she won. I haven't played a console game in a couple of years. Everything I play is only through ATS being the main one I play. 2 yellow-napped Amazons plus an African gray. What fun. Yeah, you got the big ones too. I ran into a trucker one time. It was a military macaw. And he had it on the truck with him. And he's just walking around the truck stop with his parrot like he's a freaking pirate. And I'm like, where'd you get the parrot? He's like, oh, it rides in the truck with me. I'm like, you have that big parrot in the truck with you? He's like, oh yeah, it sits on a stand on the front. And it's pretty cool, but I don't know how birds would do with truck fumes. Because one of the things I learned working at the rescue is birds are very sensitive to different smells and chemicals and stuff. So I'd be afraid on the truck that the bird would pick up something that, you know, could harm it. And neighbors wouldn't be happy. Yeah, no. Because cockatoos are very vocal. Yeah. And they have their little temper tantrums too. Happy 4th, everyone. Well, happy 4th to you as well. Gotta represent G-Force too. Never met a cruel-minded bird owner. Kind people have birds. Yeah. I mean, I've thought about getting one because I had no reason to be at that bird rescue other than I thought it was an awesome volunteer opportunity. And I ended up volunteering there for several years. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I had an apartment at the time, so it wasn't something I could take one home. Otherwise, I probably would have ended up with one. Your cousin had 2 of them, very vocal. Yep, they are. They can't talk too well, but they make a good bit of noise. I say too well because some cockatoos can figure out how to get a few words out, but they're not as talkative as most of them. Macaws are beautiful and make great watchdogs. Yeah. Maybe I can get a discount on my truck insurance if I get a macaw. It's like, see, I got security system in the truck. What's that? Oh, it's my feathered security system. You can't leave a parrot alone too much, not healthy. Yeah, I know. And that was the sad thing about a lot of the parrots that were at the rescue. Is they were, like I said, that most of their owners passed away and their kids or something ended up with them and had no idea how to take care of them. So you'd have them coming in and they'd be half plucked themselves, you know, or very antisocial or just grumpy, you know. You try to feed them and they try to bite you. You learned the hard way, lost 2 parakeets to fumes. Yeah, that's why I'd be afraid of having one in the truck, but he said he's had his in his truck for years, but I'd be afraid to chance it. But yeah, you gotta be careful with a lot of household cleaners and all that stuff. Birds are very sensitive to a lot of that. Yeah, goes back to the old canary in the coal mine, you know. If your canary starts looking unhealthy, then you get the heck out. I mean, it's a terrible analogy when we're talking about pet birds, but it was the purpose of the bird. You know, the bird would detect the fumes before the coal miners did. £2,000 of pressure per inch, chop chop. Oh yes, Well, the thing about large birds, like macaws and stuff, some of the smaller birds, yeah, they'll just bite and it'll hurt like heck. But the large birds do know how to control their bite pressure normally. Because usually like a bite to leave me alone is different from a bite to crack open a nut. Because a macaw is perfectly capable of taking your finger off. I mean, I've had a few prick me enough to, draw a little blood, but never had any of them bite me hard enough where I thought I was in any fear of like losing a finger. Yeah, Mo's passed in 2004. I took him. He's 29 years old. Since 1993, she got him before he had feathers. Yeah. And the other thing is, most birds will outlive most people. You didn't know about that, about the old canary in the coal mine? That's where that saying came from. Yep. Good morning. Hello, MP. Well, good morning. Yeah, Ghost, I knew there was a reason I liked you. You're a bird owner. The African was my mom's fantastic bird. Yeah, sense the methane. Methane's not to play with. Methane explosion 3 miles from you. Holy cow. Yeah, methane is nothing to play with, that's for sure. Pet shop had a macaw. It wouldn't allow anyone to go behind the counter. That's funny. Yeah, Ghost, if I had a more normal job, I'd probably have one now. But being a trucker, I don't think that's the lifestyle for a bird. You can have them later in life, that's true. And having worked 2 years at the rescue, I mean, it's been a while, but I do have experience dealing with special needs birds, so. She would sit at the clock at night and feed him every 2 hours. He talks and whistles and chirps. The fireworks last night scared him. He has a yellow head and a gray body. They're very delicate, yeah. When I was a kid, my parents had a myna bird. Not familiar with that one. Have a great 4th and a happy birthday, Phil. Well, thank you. A friend had a Mexican yellowhead and we came home to blood everywhere around his perch. Walks up to the cuckoo clock yelling, "Bad bird." Yes, some fool tried to steal him. Never did find the finger. Oh my goodness. Many years ago we had an ice cream puller, had a macaw. It would whistle at the ladies, tell them to come here. Wouldn't whistle or talk to men. That's funny. Yeah, some birds get like that. They have a preference. I know we had a few at the rescue that were like that they'd be real sweet to either men or women, and they wouldn't let the other even give them the time of day. Yeah, I never figured that out though, how a bird could tell the difference between a man and a woman, because you would think to a animal, a human's a human, but no, they can tell the difference. Your grandmother had a parrot that could cuss out a sailor? Well, I'll say that says something about your grandmother too, though. So either your grandmother or your grandfather probably could cuss like a sailor too. That much blood, yeah. Yeah, people underestimate birds. I mean, just think if they can crack open a nut like it's nothing, you know, think what they can do. Last major mine explosion near me was 2007, killed 6 coal miners. It was in the national news. Holy cow. Mother Amazon had since young. Bossy, nickname is Boss. Boss Hen. I love it. I don't have air fresheners, very picky with what I use around them. Cleaning products, hairspray, and cooking fumes. Some cooking pots we have, I have protected him a lot. He's precious. Yeah. Yep, you gotta watch. Yeah, if you got a bird, the list is basically longer than your arm of the things you can't use, and there's only a handful of things you can use. Come if you're coming. People always do this. They see the truck and they get scared. It's like, there you go, accelerate up, now come over and I'll let you over. I'm not going to go 45 to let you on the highway. My mind bird would cough, hack, and say I'm dying, cough some more and moan. That's pretty funny. Hopefully it wasn't actually in pain, but that's pretty funny that if it was just acting. I had to read bird psychology when Mom got first parrot. Alright, who was it? Used to have a cockatiel a long time ago, but I want a crow. Crows are pretty intelligent. Yeah, I've heard that crows are pretty darn smart. I've never known anyone that's had one, but yeah, I've heard they're pretty smart. Goes now, I didn't realize the care that goes into a bird. I read where a lady had a hairspray in her hair, and she let the bird pull her hair. A few hours later, the bird passed away. Yep. Yeah, birds are, like I said, they're extremely sensitive. as far as, you know, chemicals and all that. But the nice thing about a bird is birds eat pretty much what we eat. And yes, you can give a bird fried chicken. Sounds kind of weird, but they actually kind of enjoy fried chicken. Dang wireless microphones. They're great until they're not. Yeah, I gotta find some with longer battery life. You should be back with sound though now again. Yeah, I switched back to the other microphone that I had this morning. It was on the charger. Went into a pet shop. I guess it was the only person the bird took a liking to was standing near his perch and hopped on me. The owner freaked out. The bird started grooming me. Yeah, the bird liked you then. That's what I was talking about at the aviary. I don't know how much of that you heard, but the rescue had an outdoor aviary where we just let the birds go out and do what they wanted to do. There was a whole bunch of toys and perches and everything around. And that was one of my favorite parts of the rescue, just sitting there at the bench, and if a bird wanted attention, it'd come over and, you know, either land on you or land next to you, and it's like, yep, that bird wants attention today, and then you could play with it for a while, and then it'd go off and do its own thing. Yep. But it was completely up to the birds if they, you know, wanted attention that day or not. Yeah, and that's where the cockatoo I was telling you all about that would go to sleep in my lap. Yeah, if I was there and he was out, yep, he'd come over, just get in my lap, curl up, roll over, and sleep on his back right in my lap. That was his spot for his afternoon nap. Your birds love to get petted, you know, their decision. Your dream job? Yeah, it wasn't a job, it was volunteer because it was an animal rescue. But I liked it. I was there every weekend for about, like I said, about 2 years. Haven't heard of a pet crow before? It'd be awesome. I've heard of them, but I've never known anyone personally that's had one. But I've heard the same, that they're wicked smart and, you know, they make pretty decent pets. it's kind of like people that have pet skunks. I've heard people have pet skunks, but never personally knew anyone, so I don't know if they're really a good pet or not. Awesome, you did that, Phil? Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed it. I didn't live far from there, and for me it was kind of like therapy almost, you know, work all week and then go up there on the weekends and help out at the rescue, and it was relaxing, you know. It's still around, actually. It was called B&B for Birds. They did boarding as well, but their main thing was the rescue. Yeah, it was the B&B for Birds in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. So yeah, trying to get to the U.S. with a visa. That went away quick. I'll have to... Bobby mentioned he likes Phil's microphone. You can hear some truck sound. Yeah. I like it too because it's wireless. So I can have the microphone right by me and I can have the phone up on the dash. See how we're doing time-wise here. Still driving at 108. So I have an hour and a half. Yeah, I can get where I want to go in an hour and a half. Just jumped in. Where are we at? We're in southern Pennsylvania. Magpies are pet worthy. They talk as well. Goodness, that's pretty cool. Get the skunks young and have them descented. Heard raccoons make a good pet if you get them young. Had an aunt used to raise raccoons. Holy cow. You like Phil's twos? Bobby should switch. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. The one I use is pretty pricey, but I think it's worth it. Skunks are pretty. Yeah, skunks are pretty neat looking. Should be near Greencastle then. Yep, we're getting close. We're in, well, actually no, I think we went through Greencastle. We're in Shippensburg because there's King Street. King Street should be Shippensburg if I remember right. Raccoons tame themselves. I heard a knock at my front door and they're on their hind legs. The animal that he caught. Yeah, I think you're right. Don't know the street names out that way, but you know the towns. Well, King Street's what made me think of Shippensburg because I know some of the exits down here. There are a few people on YouTube about people having crows, or a few videos on YouTube about people having crows. Yeah, like I said, I've heard of it. I just never knew anyone to actually talk to them to ask questions. So I can't say if it's a good pet or not because I've never talked to someone that's owned one. What is this guy doing next to me? He came rolling off that hill like a bat out of hell, and I assume he's governed at 65 and realized he can't keep up. Yeah, because we've all been rolling together about 70, which is why I haven't passed the guy in front of me. Because he's been doing 70 and the speed limit here is 65, so we're doing 5 over. Should be going faster on the left. Yeah, like I said, I think he came rolling off that hill back there with a good head of steam and just can't keep up with the three of us that have been running together for a bit. His hammer's choking, yeah. Something's choking. Oh, now he's got it going. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, man, he ran out of steam again. What he's doing successfully is hogging up the highway. Terry likes to be petted on his head and side of his face. He steps on one leg and loves to sit in a cracker box. A cracker box? You know what? I'm going to do this quick because I see an RV up here that's going to hold everything up. We're going to come out around. Well, that RV may be cruising. Yeah, it's something in trucking. You're always looking a few miles down the road. And I saw this RV and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take the left lane while I got a chance because that other guy kept hogging it up. Oh yeah, that RV's going slow. It looked like he was cruising pretty good, but yeah. Get around him and we'll hop back over and resume our cruise. Cummins power, yeah. I mean, usually when y'all are riding with me, I'm about max weight. She'll pick up and go still. But yeah, that's because she's a not-so-stock Cummins, we'll put it that way. Take a regular cracker box, cut each end off, and place in their cage, making sure they have enough room to walk around. He loves to eat crackers. What a great driver you are. I don't know. I'm just always very alert to what's going on. Like, I'm looking all the way down around the curve at that white pickup down there, so I have a heads up on if someone's doing something weird, you know. I wouldn't say I'm a great driver, I'm a very observant driver. I mean, heck, I know several drivers that probably couldn't read and talk at the same time, you know. I'm done. Thank you guys for letting me tell you about Tassie. Goes to now I know your babies are precious and you love them a lot. I can tell by the way you talk about them. Yeah, well, thank you all for sharing about your pets. You're an okay driver, but your daughter doesn't want you to go the 1,300 miles to her place. Yeah. She already came here 2 weeks ago and stayed barely a week. Yeah. It's a beautiful day today. Yes, it is. And yeah, Ghost, I don't even know how old you are, but I know there's a lot of people that, how do I want to put this? Like elderly couples, you know, a lot of times the husband and wife pass away around the same time. But I've also heard stories of people, if their pet passed away, they passed away shortly after because the pet's what kept them going because they had to care for the pet. So I don't know how your situation is there, but yeah. An animal can keep you going sometimes. I just realized you're all a little bit crooked. You see, is that better? Still a little crooked. There you go. I think you guys are a little straighter. I noticed Hamlet's head was on the screen, but some of them wasn't. And I'm like, wait, you guys are a little crooked. I don't know how long y'all been crooked for, but should be a little straighter now. I've heard that too. Used to deliver funeral homes and would hear all kinds of stories about how the person passed away. Yep. Yeah, one of my many jobs is I worked at a nursing home for a while as a general contractor. And, yeah. The nurses would talk about, you know, oh, you know, Mr. Stevens down the hall just passed away. I can't believe it. His wife just passed away last week. And it's like, well, yeah, he passed away to be with his wife. Signing off for now, piglets. I've logged almost 12 years, and his companion cat passed a month later, died of a broken heart. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. The stress is so bad post-death, it's unreal. I got a temporary ulcer, lost my hair, thought I was going to have a heart attack every day for a couple months. Shoot. Yeah, I've never experienced anything like that. The signal meters reading input, or the audio meter, I guess, is reading input. I don't know. I guess let me try restarting the app quick if you guys don't have sound. Where am I at? Allen Road? Okay, I'm a few miles from my exit. Uh, Alright, and we're back. Test 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, there's an American flag there. That's pretty cool. Yes, 10-4. Alright. Gotta love technology. It works about 90% of the time, and then the other 10% of the time you wonder what the heck it's doing. Peanut to fill. I made a typing error. They take the dog to the owner's grave. I watch pet videos all the time. They are real, not put on or acting. Yeah, wasn't there a movie where the owner's dog, like the dog would come to the train station every day to meet his owner, and then when the owner passed away, the dog would still come to the train station and wait for his owner? I think there was a movie about that, if I remember right. I know it wasn't a YouTube video, but yeah. Man, Hamlet's stealing the show. He's right in the middle of the camera. Don't forget, technology is going to replace us humans. Well, I mean, some humans only work 90% of the time too, though, so. I mean, heck, I have days I get up, I wonder if I can remember my own name. It's like, man, I slept terrible last night, you know? I always like driving through this area after being gone for a while, because we're in Carlisle. This is basically my backyard, you know. Every exit here has memories. Ah, Peanut meant that we could hear you. Some dog movies are hard to watch without shedding a few tears. Yeah, that's true. I know one that got me recently was Turner and Hooch. I went back and watched that after not having seen it in years. Yeah, that's sad. human's eye work, 5% if I'm lucky. That's terrible. Love Turner and Hooch. That's an old one. Man, I can't read nothing on the phone right now. Good old PA paving. Bump, 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 bump. Don't drive Star Spangled Hammered. Man, PA's nice and blunt with their signs, aren't they? I did catch Old Yeller. Then you fix the road. I can't even catch the rest of that. Yeah, my phone's vibrating. It's very hard to read a phone when your text is vibrating. Need to fix the road. PennDOT needs to step it up. Yeah, they do. I'm back for a minute. I can't read that carefully. Did you wave as you passed the house? You're making good time. Yeah, sorry everyone. These roads, my phone is just bouncing all over the dash, so it's hard to read chat at the moment. But now I haven't passed the house yet. This is actually my exit coming up here for the Carlisle truck stops. But I'm not going home. I'm just taking the exit and going over and catching the turnpike. On PA roads, you'll never fall asleep. And if you did fall asleep and you were up against the window, you'd have a concussion before you went 3 miles. From all that bumping and banging your head off the window, you know? Wave to the wife? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way to wave to the wife. I'd have to take 52A to wave at the wife. Yeah. I'm taking 52B to go to the turnpike. But yeah, 52A will take you down into Mechanicsburg. You go through New Kingston and then you end up in Mechanicsburg. Catcher on the flip-flop, yep. That's the idea. That's why I was happy to take this load, even though I would have rather worked through Thursday. But how freight is, you gotta take it when it's here, and when they tell you they got a load running through the house, you know, you take the load running through the house, you ain't gotta pay to go home. PA roads, buckle up and strap on the helmet. Yep, for sure.
Take the ramp on the right to I-81 south toward Chambersburg.
And maybe get a few extra bungee cords too, just in case, you know, because that seatbelt might let go if you hit too big of a pothole. Because I swear Pennsylvania has a few that could swallow a Volkswagen. Where are you stopping? I have 2 places in mind. Oh, excuse me.
On the right toward Pennsylvania Turnpike.
But since we're in my backyard, I'm kind of playing it by ear. But it's going to be relatively soon. Because I think I only have about an hour left of drive time. I'll check once we make it up on the turnpike here for sure. But yeah, I know some good places to stop at this way. I'm really leaning towards the Rudders with about 5 parking spots. It's just a small town Rudders. It's not technically a truck stop, but it does have truck parking. But I'm just afraid that the locals are going to have it filled up because that's where a lot of local drivers do park when they go home. So we might check that out. If that's full up, then we might go on up the road a little bit. Alright everyone, Pennsylvania toll booth. Think skinny thoughts. Or actually, I'm going to take the oversized lane. Usually I go through one of the car lanes, and it's cozy, but it works. But yeah, we'll take the oversized lane.
In 1/4 mile, keep left to I-76 east.
Keep going, they'll bill you. I actually have an easy pass in the truck. Yeah, PA hasn't had turnpike workers and, well, since before everything went sideways, really. The turnpike took advantage of all the restrictions and stuff and laid off all the turnpike workers. Should we get back to 4th of July fireworks? You can get back to 4th of July fireworks if you want to. I was kind of enjoying seeing what you all put together. But yeah, I know what you're talking about because in the wife's car we don't have an easy pass. In my pickup we do because we usually use the pickup when traveling. Yeah, the wife's car, every now and then we'll get a letter in the mail with a nice picture of our license plate saying, hey, you owe us $5. And I always think, well, you paid for the stamp. Was it really worth sending the letter saying I owed $5? It's like, wait till it accumulates a little bit and then let me know I owe $20. Alright, so we're 2 hours out, so anywhere around here I'll be happy stopping. Let me see how my drive time's looking. I have an hour of drive time. See, this is going to work out pretty good. If I drive the whole hour out, it'll put me an hour away so I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow morning. If I stop sooner, yep, I think it's just going to depend on what food these truck stops have, because while I normally don't eat at the rest areas and stuff, today I'm going to have to, because I didn't do grocery shopping this weekend because I was trying to clean out the fridge because I knew I was coming home. So yesterday I didn't even have a hot dinner. Well, actually it was technically hot, but it wasn't dinner. I had 2 cans of red beets and a can of zucchini. I know a can of zucchini sounds funny, but I was hungry for zucchini. So yeah, that was my dinner yesterday, just vegetables. Love all little animals, 7 cats, and feed some outside cats, whatever shows up. Yeah, my mother does that on the farm. There's always a few cats running around and they change. Like there'll be one there and then might be a gray cat, and then there'll be an orange one. And then the orange one will leave and maybe a calico will show up. You know, and she just feeds whatever shows up. Purple bridges you call the Beetlejuice bridges? Oh my goodness. You love zucchini? Yeah, I have plenty of canned vegetables in the truck, but I was out of meat. And I wasn't going grocery shopping just for food for one day. Because yesterday was the only day I didn't have meat for. And I'm like, it's a holiday weekend. I'm not going grocery shopping just to buy, 1 pack of hamburgers or something. It's just, I'll just eat vegetables and stop at a truck stop tonight. Yep, I got a possum and skunks that show up. Oh my goodness. You're feeding all the wildlife. They don't have a Loves to Pilot or Flying J in my 5-county region. Huh. Well, that's alright, because I don't ever fill up at Loves, Pilot, or Flying J normally. If I stop there, the truck's broke down, I have to pee, or I'm very hungry. And very hungry means that I'm about to starve. I don't know. I've just never enjoyed Pilot, Flying J for their food. They're not in my fuel network because I have a fuel card that it's my fuel card, but I have a fleet card that covers AmBest and TA, so that's why I always stop at AmBest and TAs. But It's just they have nothing for me, and it's all company drivers there normally. Had baby skunks this year? Oh goodness. If a person doesn't like animals, watch out. Yeah. I've also heard if your dog don't like them, watch out. I've been on this Persian Turnpike, travel to/from Pittsburgh on Megabus and Greyhound. How was the Megabus? I mean, I know Greyhounds are Greyhounds, but I've always... We're going to ignore the GPS, I know where I'm going. But I've always wanted to try a Megabus. Yeah, because megabuses are supposed to have Wi-Fi, electric outlets, they're double-decker, and I've never been on a double-decker bus, so I've always thought that would be neat, you know. You've heard the same thing, you're a big believer in that? Assuming he exits at Downingtown, 312 PA to 100 North would take him to Quakertown. No, I'm going to run up to 476. I'm going to run the whole way up and take the 476 interchange. And we're going to hop off right at the outside of Quakertown.
On the right, to US 15 North, then take the way up ahead.
Yeah, because I've gone in the 100 way before. It's okay if you're in a car, but for a truck it's just easier to take 476 and pop out right at the edge of Quakertown. Megabus isn't bad, but they've gotten worse schedules lately. Yeah, Megabus is kind of like how I'd sometime want to try to take like a cross-country Amtrak. Just relax and enjoy the sights going by out the window. I mean, you don't really save anything by taking an Amtrak, but I think it'd just be a fun adventure. Just see the country out the window of a train. And lots of traffic lights too, that's correct. And happy 4th of July. Well, happy 4th of July to you as well. But yeah, I'd probably spend most of my time. I don't know if any of y'all have seen the Chief, the Amtrak train that runs like through the Midwest. But I'd spend all my time in the panorama car. The Chief has a car where it basically looks like a rolling greenhouse. It's panoramic windows all the way around, and you can sit in there and just watch the scenery go by. Well, have safe travel, Mug Pig and Piglets. Happy 4th. Gotta head to work. All right, well, thank you for dropping in for a bit, and have a good day at work. I guess I'm not the only one working on the 4th. Happy 4th of July. Well, thank you, and happy 4th of July to y'all as well. You do 276 to Plymouth, Meeting from King of Prussia / Valley Forge. Yeah, that would work as well, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get the Atlas out when I get parked up here shortly and and just take a look at some things. Usually I always do the 476 because it pops out right in Quakertown. But yeah, I'm always up to look at other routes. Took the Amtrak to Miami, slow, rough, but an adventure. Yeah. And 476 takes you out of the way a little bit. Also traffic possibilities also for Schuylkill Expressway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just know I'm going this way because 78 is torn up right now. Because normally you go 81 to 78, but 78 has about 20 miles of cattle chutes, truck lane restrictions, potholes, road work, and on a holiday it just does not sound like fun. So we're going this way. .276 to Mid-County. Tolls and hit Northeast Extension 476. Yeah, that might work. Cut the corner a little bit. I see what you're saying. You don't have to come over, Van. There you go. You figured it out. Yeah, I was going to say, that lane continues for, well, next like 20 miles. They got you working today? Yep, I'm working today. Like making a V1 76 to 476 when 276 is a straight line to Plymouth Mean for the Valley Forge King of Prussia. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. Cut the corner. MudPig and chat, I think I'll scroll YouTube. I'll be back for sure. Happy 4th of July. Be safe, everyone. Alright, well, have fun on YouTube. I may be done here soon. I have about an hour of drive time left. So if I'm not here when you get back, thank you for watching. But yeah, I'm going to be keeping my eyes peeled for a place to shut down here. So we'll see if anything stands out. Yes, that's a good one too. Make sure you're on live chat and not top chat. Because if you go to top chat, then it only shows some messages. If you're on live chat, you'll see all the messages. And also make sure you're on 720p if it looks blurry.
In 1.75 miles, take exit 247 on the right to I-283.
Yeah, my GPS is going to keep arguing with me because my GPS is set to avoid tolls. So it's going to keep trying to take me off every exit. So I probably should just turn it off, but it's all the way up there. Oh, that's an idea. I do go past Morgantown. If I don't find somewhere to park before Morgantown, I actually have a friend of mine that works at the auto museum right off the Morgantown exit. And I could always call him because usually they let me park there. I forgot about the Morgantown exit. Yeah, we'll be going right by there. I just don't know if I can make Morgantown with my clock. Because Morgantown, yeah, I think Morgantown's too far up the road. Because I'm under an hour now of drive time available. Roy Rogers, yeah, we're going to check this one out. Speaking of service plazas, because I do like a Roy Rogers. They have good chicken. And we're 70-hour clock down my drive time for the day. I'm under an hour of drive time for the day. You miss Roy Rogers a lot? Yeah, I really enjoy Roy Rogers, especially because they have the sandwich bar. If you get a burger, you can put your own pickles and onions and everything on. It's pretty good. There's not many around. This one on the Turnpike is about one of the only ones I know about. Yeah, the other way we have a Steak and Shake, or a Shake Shack. It's Steak and Shake. Going back towards the house on the opposite side, there's a Steak and Shake. It's one of the only ones in PA I know about as well. Well, let's see if it's going to be Roy Rogers for dinner. Any guesses? And if there's room in here, by the way, fuel prices, $5 almost, $4.96 for gas, $6.22 for diesel. Wowee. It looks like we got plenty of room. So I think it's going to be Roy Rogers for dinner tonight. And one tip I'll give everyone, truckers like to park everywhere. So I always try to park in a spot where I got a straight exit, just in case we got some creative parkers that come in here later on and make their own spot. I can get out. Shake Shack, there's 2 in King of Prussia, outside and inside the mall. That's awesome. Shake Shack makes some incredible burgers. I wouldn't get that since I can't go to one in my region. Yeah. Alrighty, y'all. I think that's going to do her for today. We're about 2 hours out, so tomorrow we'll be going live probably around 5 a.m. or so. So for your early birds, you know when to expect us, and yeah, we're making progress. Anyway, y'all, thank you for hanging out with me today, and we'll finish out this load tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, and we'll see you again. And I got Roy Rogers. I get Roy Rogers while I can, to be precise. Yep. That's kind of why I wanted to stop here. I saw the Roy Rogers. It's like, yeah, they're good. I enjoy Roy Rogers. But all right, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, yes. Have a happy 4th of July. And tomorrow will be a short one, but we'll probably go to about lunchtime. So we'll see you then.